Studio Runners Radio at studiorunners.com.
To the most football knowledgeable, faithful, most caring folks in the world, the Redskins faithful.
By Vernon Dean, and the Redskins will go to the Super Bowl. The whole stadium is shaking for the second year in a row, the NFC champion. Redskins 24, 49ers 21.
Credit to Bobby Beathard, and you touched on it earlier, Jack Kent Cook, not only that he will pay the kind of a salary it took to get a Doug Williams, but also they're almost one-to-one in coaches. They have more coaches than anyone by far in National Football League.
Rip and roll right. Touchdown, Redskins.
Everybody, and welcome to RFK Stadium, where again we are live. Just as we were yesterday at Candlestick Park in San Francisco, we are 30 minutes away from kicking off. And here in this stadium, they have sold out for Redskin home games for every outing since 1966. You know, they are 7-0 in playoff games here at RFK. In fact, you've got to go way back 44 years ago to when the Redskins last lost a home playoff game in this city.
There it is again, Jimmy Smith. There's the Super Bowl record as he takes it out to the 40-yard line, breaking Marcus Allen's mark. Same play, left side. 20 for 197 now. Jimmy Smith, fifth-round draft pick. He has been sensational. But the blocking he's getting up front is absolutely incredible. That's the record. The man who held the record that Timmy Smith has just erased. So the rushing mark goes down and the passing mark goes down on the same day.
YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
All right, y'all. All right. Redskins, Falcons, man. Uptown Vito in the building. ETA row. This is all the chips right here. Got to get a win, in my opinion. I mean, me and Point talked about it earlier. Point felt like it wasn't necessary. I feel like it's due. It is. I am ETA row, host here at the Nature DC show, 10-year vet, also with another host, Uptown Vito. I'm going to let him introduce himself, and we're going to get to the business.
Oh, yeah, y'all know what it is, man. Uptown Vito, 10-year vet on the space, man. Back and ready for action for the Week 17 game against the Atlanta Falcons. Let's go, Washington. Here to set precedence, try to get this 11th win on the season. We are pushing for a good 12. Not more so just for trying to break a record, but stride going into the playoffs. So I desperately would like to see us come out and show some run defense here. I think I want to see Michael Penix beat us rather than Bijan Robinson. Michael Penix can be dangerous in a couple of situations, but I don't think you pick the time to let a rookie quarterback, find his way on you. You know what I'm saying? This game is important to us. With the Buccaneers winning today, they've kind of sealed up their division lead over the Falcons. It's a possibility if they win, we can keep them in it. I don't see the need in doing that. We take care of business today. We can seal our fate, and if we want to, we can rest next week if needed, or we can play and get some, some chemistry continuing to flow. So hopefully we bring out that energy we brought the last week. That was a big win last week. Let's continue to stride.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me ask you this. If Washington drops this game, now let me say this too for the bettors out there. I mean, this is before game time. Y'all got to be careful with your money betting on Washington tonight. I'm going to be honest. I'm a Skins fan to the heart, but the money is heavy on the Redskins side. And a lot of times that means Vegas going to steal. Don't get mad at me if the Redskins win and you did not bet. because I promise you, I'm being safe with your money right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. So this is a tricky one right here. This one is really tricky because there's so much money on the Redskins tonight. About 70% of the people on the broadcast, the national broadcast, 70% of the people said that the Redskins would win. So they sided with the Redskins in this game. So it's a lot of hype around us right now, and so that part I don't like. But go ahead, Vito.
Nah, I'm good with that. I'm confident with that. If it was Kirk Cousins playing, I know that we on the panel would feel more comfortable. Bettors, I think, are betting against Michael Penix being a rookie at the moment, how he played last week, and maybe hoping that the Fanatics are on board with the fact that we are, in a different position right now. We're trying to play for something different at the moment. I'm with you, though. What I will say is that I looked at an interesting fact for today's game, and I'm not sure how much the rain impacts this one. But the last game it rained at home was the Bears game, and that was a 15-18 game. We did not score any points until the final touchdown and the 4 field goals that Austin Seaberg kicked between the first and the third quarter. So we gave up 2 rushing touchdowns, and Caleb Williams didn't have a really good game, but he did have a really, really good fourth quarter. Difference is in this situation is that I don't know if Michael Penix, even with not having to start the full year, is as bad as Caleb Williams is at the moment. And maybe that's not all due to Caleb Williams. Maybe that's some of the Bears with the staff and everything like that. I don't have time to run through that. What I will say is that he's had a really good example in front of him as Kirk Cousins of what to not do. And a really good example of when things are going well, what to do. I think for a young quarterback, that's a better way to enter the game. Mahomes entered his career that way. Everybody that gets thrown in does not have the success of a C.J. Stroud. Look at the big game that he just had to play against the Ravens, and it looked like he didn't show up at all. Not his fault, but just different moments that you have to be put through and things like that. Michael Penix, this will be the biggest game of his career, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? So at this moment, that's a really big hat. That's a really big hat. At this moment, this is a really big game for him. And I'm not sure that the pressure is on J5 as much as it is Penix. And because they actually need the win to stay its attention.
Yeah. Can I interject one quick question? One quick second. Michael Penix has 25 members of his family currently at the game tonight. They have come out in droves to really support him. They are really behind him. A lot of people are
what does that have to do with
really excited about what they see out of Michael Penix. But he does have he flew 25 members of his family in tonight to watch the game live at FedEx. The place is packed.
You want to know why he bought him?
Packed.
He bought his family because J5 is there. Sure. He bought 25 family members to watch Jaden Daniels play football.
Wow.
Of course, they're there for him. They're supporters. They're supposed to support. But this is the hottest ticket in football right now. This is probably the hottest quarterback.
My bad. We got point B. We got point B in the video in the building, man. Hold on, but let me get this one in. Let me get this first play in. The Falcons get the ball first. Kickoff out the back of the end zone. First play, handoff up the middle, a spin, move, and then my goodness, Bijan Robinson with 7 hard, dirty yards. Dirty yards for Bijan Robinson. Woo! What y'all got? What you got, point B? My bad, point B. We gotta let point B get in here.
Nah, I was just saying that's cold-blooded right there, man. Look, I know I'm a rookie too, but I'm just bringing y'all to see the other rookie play. Like, that's cold-blooded right there, my brother. Super cold-blooded.
I mean, do you have Michael Penix on your throwing 30 passes tonight?
30? No, but about 25. 25.
I don't even got that. And if you bought him, if you in a passing situation at 25, you're trying to come back.
A screen pass to Mooney. No, to Hodge. First down Falcons. This is gonna be a tough game, y'all. I mean, in my opinion, I hope we blow them out, but
I don't got us blowing them out, but I do got.
We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to, or Vegas gonna steal. I'm gonna tell you that now.
I
Bruh,
don't even got
I've
that
been
happening.
either. I've been talking to bruh all day, and he's a lot more nervous than I guess I am.
He's not a believer yet, bro.
Because
I
Back to
remember
pass. He's looking.
he's
He
trying to
throws
tank.
it short to Bijan Robinson. It is an immediate tackle for about 1 yard on the play. Someone is hurt though. Someone is down. I think it's Iggy. No, that's Davis. Davis is down. Davis is down. We really needed Davis today because you do not have Lattimore out there. Davis came up before a hard tackle on Robinson, man. Robinson absorbed the contact. Davis got hurt on the play. You have a 2nd down and 8 for the Falcons. They are approaching midfield. They are actually close to midfield at the 46-yard line.
yeah, AV he threw 27 passes last game, so that's why I was saying around 25.
Phoenix back to pass, throws it. Oh, it's a short pass, a short skipper. We're gonna have a third down. Let's see how this guy do. 3rd and 8, 3rd and long. We know y'all passing. We coming. Let's see what's good. Davis is really hurt. Davis is hurt. First play of the game. First 3 plays. Davis got hurt. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. If you rocking with us, just shout out to you as well. If you are rocking with us, chime in. Make sure you chime in. We love it. We love all the fan participation. So make sure all the people listening, we do got a good audience on. Make sure y'all come on in, chime in, rock with us, rock out with us. Back to pass, Phoenix. Back foot, looking for a first interception. Going back the other way. Going back the other way. Quan Martin with the interception. Washington ball. Let's get it.
You were saying, Leo?
Let's go. Playoff
You were
football.
saying, Leo?
My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
You were saying, Leo? Oh, there's silence on this end. Okay, continue on, fellas.
Yes, indeed. Interception.
Continue on, fellas. Like I said, they came to see J5, bro. I don't know what we underselling it for.
Let's go, Quan. Oh, big hit though, Michael Penix.
Let's be real between ourselves, Ro. What have you guys said about Kirk Cousins all year? To be honest, outside of the 1 game against the Chiefs and that 5-game performance on the Monday night, he hasn't been very impressive. So if this is who your rookie is watching, he doesn't have that much good football to diagnose outside of his own performance. He hasn't played.
I'm not gonna get too hyped. It's the first drive.
I'm not talking about hype. I'm saying
you
what I saw last week.
A throw to Zacchaeus on the first down. You got to throw a throw to Zacchaeus on the first down. It'll be a first down for Washington. Washington in hurry up offense. 1st and 10. Washington already in field goal range. The throw to Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus broke a tackle and ran about another 7 or 8 yards afterwards. A 13-yard catch by Zacchaeus. Jayden Daniels in shotgun, handed off up the middle. Brian Robinson, he gets 1, 2, 3, 2 on the curve, maybe 1.
I just think is composure versus someone having to be perfect. Michael Penix Jr. is going to have to be perfect tonight. Jayden Daniels does not have to be, and not because you don't want him to be or that he cannot be. I'm just saying that he's had a 5 turnover game, not all by him, but he's had a 5 turnover game. Has been able to get past that or overcome that. He's had games where he's not been the best, and he's been able to come through with the victory at the end. Even in losses where we felt like they could have won.
Underneath catch and a first down.
You know what I'm saying? I just think he's been through everything, bro. I think he's been through everything this season that I don't think that Michael Penix is ready. The Falcons don't have a dominating defense that I feel like is just destined to shut us down and stuff like that. They do have a good run defense at times, but I'm not sure they can mess with us on the offensive side. It's up to us on how fast or slow we come out. And this drive is looking good so far. A short drive, so I'll give it. Wait till we get a longer drive, but this one is looking good so far.
Okay, handoff up the middle. It is no yards for Brian Robinson. He is tackled immediately. You're gonna have a 3rd down, 2nd down. Sorry. 2nd and 8 for Washington. I want to see Brian Robinson play better today, personally. Brian Robinson right now has 752 yards on the season. This is a disappointing season for me, for him being the starter the majority of the season. That's not enough. That's not good enough. 2nd and 9 on the play. Man in motion. Here come the blitz. Jaden Daniels hit the back foot wide open. Oh, he had a man underneath. He threw it to he was looking for Ertz, but he had a man wide open underneath. It'd have been an easy touchdown if he threw it underneath. And I know he know it. I know he know it. He missed. He missed on Crowder. He missed on Crowder underneath, wide open. Crowder was wide open. He missed on Crowder. Crowder's just running underneath, wide open. It was an easy touchdown if you throw the ball to Crowder. Easy touchdown. Ertz did drop the ball, but it's an easy touchdown. It was a way harder play that really didn't need to be made if he throws it to Crowder underneath. It was wide open.
I can't wait till we get the tight end that goes to practice.
He throws it underneath. It's a catch. Caught. It's going to be a 4th and 1 for Washington inside of the 10-yard line at the 6. I think you kick the field goal here and take the 3 off.
Go for it.
They will go for it. Yes, Dan Quinn is going for it. Jaden Daniels, 16 of 19, 84% on 4th down, 84%. I think that's an NFL record right now. We are going for it.
Does anybody agree that Zach Ertz needs to go to practice?
4th and 2. Okay, man in motion. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Here they come. Hand it off to Robinson. No, Jaden Daniels kept it. He throws it underneath. Touchdown, Washington. Zacchaeus. That was a crazy play. I love it. I don't know how Jaden Daniels.
Hey, what was your question, Vito? Because I wasn't concerned about that play that was coming up. I already knew it was going there. So what was your question, Vito? You see the confidence, Vito. We coming here and we ain't coming down like that. You hear me, Vito?
Hey, look, big time. We Mike Tyson with the towel with the cutout. We Mike Tyson with the towel with the cutout, bro. We not worried about nothing. We ain't worried about nothing, bro.
Man, that's the big drive for Washington. Kick is up. Kick is good. 7-0 Skins at home in front of their home crowd, baby. Woo! What y'all got on that drive?
Man. Hey, platinum, man.
Hey, that's how we do it, man. For all the fans, listen, this is how we do here on the Nature Sports Podcast. We do grade the drives. So let's swing it around the room. Got all the fellas in today for this playoff game, essentially. What y'all got on the first drive? Vito got an A. I got an A platinum. What y'all got? Point B. Big Son.
Hey, Pliggity. No, I might go diamond, man. There's a way to respond. Diamond, man.
Hey, I'm with Big Son. I'm going diamond, and I'm going diamond on defense.
Uh-oh.
Double diamond. Double diamond. Yes. It's only right. You get an interception.
Are they doing too much too early, Vito? Are they doing too much too early, Vito?
Why would we be doing too much?
Are we doing too much too early?
How, bro?
I'm asking you.
I don't think we're doing too much too early. I'm going to tell you why I don't think we're doing too much early. Remember we was talking earlier, bro? I said every game like a playoff. This the playoffs. That's how you respond. You get a pick, you score. You take that dish right there that you just served them up. They try to serve you up. You take that dish, you take it in the kitchen, you rechef it, and you put it back on the block. Straight like that. And that's how you carry playoff atmosphere. You heard the conversation before the game. Y'all win, you in.
I don't think we in if we win, though. Let me give you.
Nah,
we are in if we win.
We in. You didn't hear the conversation before the game?
We are in if we win.
We are in if we win.
If we win. The only thing that happens if we don't win the Cowboy game is that we automatically take the 7th spot. If we win both games, we are at 6, possibly. We're automatically in with a win tonight.
I know we do. We may switch positions with the Packers because they lost today. So I'm with you there.
It's with the it's either with the Packers or with
the same record as the Packers. That I know.
The fucking Vikings. And who's number 2?
The Eagles.
Right. The Eagles. Then number 3
is the Bucks. No, the Bucks is
Shout out to
fourth.
everybody out there listening. This
The
is
Rams is
podcast.
third. The Bucks is fourth, and then the Lions is fifth. The Lions is fifth. And who would be sixth, y'all?
The Lions is fifth.
The Packers. The Packers would be sixth and we
would be
seventh.
sixth. That's why I said we could possibly swap with the Packers.
Yeah, that's if we win both in a row.
Right now, we looking at 7.
You know what I'm saying? Right now, that's what I'm saying. We win tonight, we automatically in. We just don't know our placing. If we win next week and we win this week and next week, we should automatically be at 6.
We at 6 right now. We will play the Rams.
Yeah, we at 6. We'll play the Rams. I don't want to play the Rams. I'd rather play
I
the
do
Eagles.
not want to play. What did I say, V? Who did I say I didn't want to see out of everybody?
Well, actually, I ain't gonna hold you. The way Cooper Cup has been playing, I wouldn't mind playing him. We just got to stop the run. And Kyron Williams is a handful.
The Rams is just going to come in there with so much stuff that we haven't seen before. And McVay himself is going to be pumped for that. I just don't think that that's the matchup I want. Jonathan Allen is back on the field. For all the Redskin fans who have been missing him, handoff up the middle. It is wide open up the middle. Bijan Robinson, he gets about 12 on the carry, 13 on the carry. Shotgun run to Bijan. Well, it was a pistol, not shotgun. It's pistol run. The Bijan, hit a move in the hole, quick move in the hole. 1st and 10 for Atlanta out at the 42-yard line. They're on. They throwing it. Penix going deep down the middle. It is, oh my goodness, he got Kyle Pitts rocked. Chin rocks Kyle Pitts. Penix going for blood, and he going in the middle of the field. That wasn't Kyle Pitts. I don't know who that was. Number 12. He got this guy rocked. Oh my goodness. Chin laid some wood. Laid the wood, baby. Don't you ever in your life, Sling. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. This is the Nature Sports Podcast. What's good, man? I shout out to Pounds. Got Pounds in the building. Throws it underneath. It's a catch. Oh, he makes a man miss. He's off to the races. Kyle Pitts. That was Kyle Pitts. That was Kyle Pitts on the play. Shout out to Pounds, man. What's up with it, Pounds? Pounds on the live on the Instagram. If y'all want to look at us on Instagram, make sure you go ahead and hit that at the Nature DC. Pounds and some of the Instagram crew. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Shin got to learn how to tackle, man. Leg tackle. All the big hitting, that's cool. Leg tackle, Shin.
Handoff. They are looking for a screen pass. He catches it. He gets one yard on the carry. On the screen pass.
I like the aggression.
Second down.
I like the aggression that the defense playing with. We are playing fast, and that's what I really like. I like the aggression there.
Kirk Cousins on the sideline looking crazy. He got the craziest look on his face to me. I'm sorry. I don't think he likes being on the sideline much. 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Penix hits his back foot, throws it underneath. It is a catch. But he only gets about 5 on the catch. We're gonna have a 3rd and 3 for the Falcons. Falcons moving the ball. They are in the red zone. Not red zone. They are in field goal range currently. They are currently in field goal range. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 for the Falcons. Penix from the 28-yard line. Back to pass. Fakes the handoff. Hits his back foot. Throws it underneath. No man there. Blank man. He was throwing it to blank man. The invisible man. He was throwing it to blank man. 4th and 4. If I was the Falcons, I would kick it. Oh, he wasn't ready for the snap. Penix wasn't ready for the snap. They just snapped it early. He wasn't ready. He was calling out He was changing something at the line. He wasn't ready for the snap, and he just made something happen, made something shake. Yes, indeed. Glad to be a Skins fan. You know it, Pounds. They are going to attempt the field goal. The Falcons are. Let's see what they got. The kick is up. It looks like it's good. Money. 7-3 ball game.
Which I get at great.
For me, for the defense, I'm gonna go C minus. C minus. Oh, penalty on the play. Offsides. Defense. They go. First down, Falcons. First down, Falcons. They continue their drive. Continue their drive. Offsides. Yes, he was offside. It was Fowler. No, Sandstriel. Sandstriel was offsides. They continue to drive. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake, young buck. Rookie mistake, young buck. Yeah, that was Sandstriel. Hand it off. No fake the handoff. Oh my goodness, got a man, Drake London, wide open at the 10. He tries to leap. I don't know what that was. Sandstriel gets him now. Yeah, I don't know what that was. But it's a first down Falcons is what it was. It is that, if nothing else. Davis is back in the game. Davis still looks hurt to me, though. So, I mean, he kind of let him run past him. I don't know. 7-0 Washington. Atlanta is threatening inside the red zone at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10. 1st and goal. Hand it off. Bijan Robinson makes a man miss in the hole. Makes another man miss. He gets about 5 on the carry. Dirty yards. Filthy.
Just want y'all to know that that's supposed to be a penalty on that last play on the hurdle. If you don't clear the man, it is supposed to be a penalty. Remember when AB kicked the punter? If you do not clear the man, it is supposed to be a penalty. I just want y'all to remember that.
Jonathan Allen doesn't seem 100% healthy to me either. He does not seem healthy to me. They might have to take him off the field or use him sparingly because he doesn't seem healthy at all based on what I just saw in that play.
That's why I am not a big fan of the Mathis cut, I guess, waiver.
Rose it Penix. Oh, Penix had Hodges, just led him a little too far. You're gonna have a 3rd down and goal for Atlanta from the 6. Deep in Washington territory, the Atlanta Falcons.
They got a man zone QB containing right here.
Let's go. See what we got. Penix, back to pass, back foot, looking on the right side, throwing it. Oh, good defense. They flag on the play. Saying Davis, Mike Davis on Drake London. He had perfect position. I have no idea why he pushed him. They got Davis, Mike Davis. Mike Davis pass interference. Here we go. 1st and goal from the 1. Atlanta Falcons. Yes, he definitely pushed him. And he didn't have to. Just bad, horrible technique, horrible everything for Mike Davis. Horrible. But y'all let Forbes go. Right?
Another bogus flag. The receiver is out of bounds when the contact is made. So it's not even a catchable pass.
Hand up the middle. Penix.
It's not an eligible receiver.
Touchdown, Michael Penix. No, Bijan Robinson. That was Bijan Robinson on the direct snap. Touchdown. 2 penalties on 3rd downs on that drive. That's an F for me.
No, I'm it's an F because they scored a touchdown, but those are 2 bad calls. Those are 2 really bad calls.
Pounds said, why does he have so much time? We need to blitz him and see how good he absolutely is. I agree with you, Pounds. I do think they
I'm gonna
should bring more pressure.
say this. I'm giving it an F minus, not because uh, I think that the penalties wasn't great. Okay, so the penalties was not exactly great, but undisciplined play from the last week should not spill over into this week. And we were very undisciplined, and so with those types of penalties, I see more undisciplined behavior.
You
So
talking
I'm
about
giving it an F minus.
the
We got to get it
being?
together.
You talking about the special teams jump? Because that's the only
Yes,
undisciplined penalty right there, and
yes,
that
that
was
is.
that's a infraction on lineup. But hey, your call. I'm not gonna take that from you.
Yeah,
Those are
I'm not.
penalties on third downs. Move the ball without
Yeah,
you. You can't do nothing about that. You can't play defense against the stripes.
exactly. And I agree with that, and I understand that. But like, we got to be super disciplined moving forward. You know, like if we coming off of a game where we made tons of mistakes, we want to clean those up. You know what I
We
mean?
had 5 penalties last game. 3 was on Lattimore. Where are you talking about, my friend?
Well, I'm talking about the fumbles and the interceptions too.
You said penalties. I'm just
No, I
basing it
said,
off what you said.
disciplined play. And
Undisciplined play. Fumbling is
yes,
not undisciplined unless you just drop the ball. If the other team is playing defense, never mind. Go ahead. You got it. That was
just
your coverage of it. It's cool.
my opinion.
It's
My
cool. That's what I
opinion
said.
of
That's
it.
what I said. I can't argue that.
Yeah, my opinion of it is that we got to play disciplined football moving forward, and penalties, turnovers, all of that stuff to me goes under undisciplined play. If you're fighting for yards and you fumble, then that's undisciplined. Go down, get to the next play. If you are offsides on a field goal where guess what? It's only 3 points, but they got 4 extra points now because of potentially that penalty. That's undisciplined as well. That's
And
my
no, the F. So it's an F minus, which means you gave your team no credit for playing good defense on third downs and the ball being moved by the other side. You're holding them fault for something that happened after the penalty, which gave them the yards. If the person never starts the fight never happens. Don't penalize the fight without adjusting to what happened at
I,
first. That's
I,
my coverage on it. And again, that's why we have opinions, and I'm cool with that.
yeah, I can respect that. All I'm saying is that one, you're not supposed to let them score. Letting them score any kind of points, even with a little bit of refs help. I think that they had to get the ball downfield. You get what I mean? And getting the ball downfield might pitch. You know what I mean? It's a lot of different stuff that happened throughout that drive for them to get the ball downfield.
Because
But
they
one,
get paid too. I just people seem to
I'm
forget that they get paid too. And also, let's not forget
look,
that they're a game away from being a division leader. They have
no,
the wins over the Bucks to have the tiebreaker. So if they win tonight, they'll be the division leader in the South. It's not a team that's trash, and that's with Kirk Cousins throwing 1 touchdown and 9 picks in the last 5 games.
yeah, no, I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that's their team. If I was grading their team and I was a Falcons fan on that drive, even though the refs gave us something, I still gave them an A. But my team, I'm grading on, and for us to give up a touchdown in response to our touchdown, that's one thing.
Okay.
But to make
You had a first
those
down
plays,
run by, it looked like Robinson. He got -1 on the carry. There are
yeah,
no running lanes right.
we could have, in my opinion, we could have gotten a turnover. We could have gotten anything else on that drive before it even got to the red zone.
Okay, Jaden Daniels in hurry up offense. He's in shotgun, 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff, back to pass, looks, he scrambles, he's sacked. Oh my goodness, he is sacked. He is sacked long. I mean, it is a long loss, a loss about 20. I mean, he was trying to spin away from the sack, but they came with the blitz. I mean, they ran over Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson blocking was terrible. Oh my goodness, Brian Robinson got abused. Oh, and Jaden Daniels fell real awkwardly. It was Brian Robinson's blocking was so, it was terrible. 3rd and 23 for Washington. Throw it short. It is a quick catch. Zacchaeus make a man miss, made another guy miss. And he's tackled. He's a good try for Zacchaeus. But, man, Brian Robinson is not playing well right now. And I was concerned about that last week. He got Jaden Daniels mollywopped. Tressway for the punt.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. F minus.
Flag for me.
F minus. This playoff football, F minus, man. In my opinion.
Yeah.
And I'm giving a special F to Jaden Daniels on that one. That's my boy.
Tressway.
I got a lot of confidence in Shorty. But
Tressway with a great punt. They got a good return out of it, though. Out to the 29-yard line.
Why is Butler still on the team?
I mean, he's still on the team because they capable. They ain't cut him. That's why.
I mean, obviously, he does something well. I don't necessarily see it on the field.
I mean, I can't tell.
Y'all still with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Big Son? I think we lost you, Big Son. Okay, I think we lost you, Big Son.
No, I'm still. It's just loud where I'm at.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh yeah, I got an F on that. No question.
Okay. All right. Okay. What you got, Vito? What you got on that drive? If it got you with us. I guess we ain't got Vito with you. Yeah, it's F minus for me. It's an F minus for me. I think that you can't really come out like that, and this is not a good start for Washington, at least in my opinion. Not for Brian Robinson. I think you got to go with Jeremy Nichols, if in my opinion.
What is going on?
Now, I said that a couple weeks ago.
Is B-Rob?
Said that a couple weeks ago.
B-Rob got to go. Big Son, like him, he's okay, but he's not 1,000-yard back. I think by now running for 1,000 yards is now easier than before. It's okay. This okay as running back has 730. Yeah, I know. He has 8 touchdowns, but how many were on the goal line? I actually agree with Pounds. I'm sorry. I agree with Pounds.
I don't think he should go. I think we should draft another back, but I think he needs to be our third back.
Dude, we need a premier back. We need a premier back, and we need somebody who can spell him. And I think Jeremy and Rodriguez can spell any other back that we can put out there. I like Brian Robinson. Don't get me wrong. I like the guy, but I need to see more. And I'm not saying it.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying that he needs to be downgraded in play time. We need to have a premier back, and then we need to use him like we use McNichols and Rodriguez, because then that'll be a good rushing attack.
Well, I know he almost got Jaden Daniels crushed. It's a toss to Bijan Robinson. He makes 1, 2, 3 men miss. He gets about 6 on the play. Bijan, man, he's a spark. He's a spark. I want to see Jeremy McNichols at this point personally, or Rodriguez. I want to see what they got. We talked about this last week on the show when it came to B-Rob. I just did not like the game he had last week. Those 2 fumbles in the first couple drives, especially now that the playoffs, the games are getting a little bit old. They held Sandstream bad. They should have called it. But now that the games are beginning to be more important, to see B-Rob regress like this is not a good sign. But against Tennessee, he was running like, all over them. But when the competition gets a little thick, he disappears. So that's not going to work for me, at least. I want to see McNichols I want to see Rodriguez. I want to see someone else at this point. Not to say my hands are washed with B-Rob, but for me, he's not cutting it. Pound said he only had 24 yards last week.
How many carries?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
His carries was limited because of the fumbles.
Because of the fumbles, right?
Let's leave the whole story in and that like throw out bits and
Hand
pieces.
it all to
That's
Bijan.
highlights.
No way. Bijan gets one and they gang tackle Bijan.
He's got almost 750 yards with 100 and let's say 20 now because of this game. 120 carries. He doesn't even have 200 carries and almost has 1,000 yards. We got to kind of also look at that too. The running game is being used as a community type of thing. He's been injured for 3 games this season. He hasn't even played all of the games.
But
he
that's
played
what I
every
mean.
game this season. He's definitely 1,000-yard back, in my opinion, at this moment.
But that's the problem. He's gonna have to really be impactful in the important games. It's a 3rd and 6 for the Falcons. Back to pass. Penix looks on the right side. He's going deep. He has a man. Overthrew him.
B-Rob, my man. Of course, it's roll
No
tide.
flags on the play. Atlanta will have to punt.
Yeah, B-Rob is my man. Of course, it's roll tide.
I just want to see more.
But hold on. But right now, he is not a 1,200 to 1,300 yard back, and that's kind of what we need with Jaden Daniels being as dangerous as he is.
Y'all need that because y'all seen Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley do that this year. Y'all greedy, bro. Y'all can't. Alfred Morris was with a running quarterback. He wasn't going to ever have 4,000 yards. RG3 was never going to have 4,000 yards passing. So you wanted a balanced attack. Today's football is running. Is more.
Oh, you got to return a great return for who is that? Zacchaeus or Crowder? Crowder with a great return.
Our running quarterback RG3 years ago, which is past, we was able to get 1,600 yards out of Alfred Morris. What I'm saying is that
you barely had over 3,100 yards passing.
Yeah, 3,200 yards.
That's crap today.
But listen, what I'm saying is I'm not expecting him to have the 16.
Well, if the season ended right now, Jaden Daniels would have just a little bit more than that. He had like 35.
Yeah,
but they got an extra game. They got 17 games. I mean, they got 17 games.
He didn't play a game and he set out a half.
Listen, what I'm saying, bro. I don't expect 16, but I do expect.
He set out 2 games. He set out 2 games that season. Remember when he got hurt?
I said that they essentially had the same amount of games then.
Yeah, but I'm just saying as far as B-Rob, like you gotta give me a little bit more. I'm an Alabama fan. I fuck with him. Excuse me, I rock with him. Excuse my language. I rock with him. But you need to be producing a little bit
Jaden
more.
Daniels over the middle is a catch to Zach Ertz.
You're going to that's the highest you're going to get from B-Rob with a offense that doesn't have a running identity. You don't have a running identity. You have more of a passing identity, and we still don't even all the way know what that is, other than the no huddle.
I mean, I think that if he was playing a little bit
Pound
better,
said that we. Go ahead. Point. My bad.
I think if he was playing a little bit better, he'd be a little bit closer to the 1,000 yards right now. He'd be at 8, like top 8, maybe 9 and some change. And even with the games that he missed. So I'm saying, like, if he can get 12, 13, then that's the premier B-Rob. If not, then we need to get a premier back that can potentially do something like that.
All right, let me just get the fans updated. My bad point. We get the fans updated straight quick, and then you can go in back to what you were saying. We had the end of the first quarter. It is a 7-7 ball game. Washington currently has the ball after a punt. Atlanta went 3 plays, 4 yards, 3 and out on the drive. So far in the first quarter, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drives in the first quarter. So far, we've had 5 drives in the first quarter, and in those 5 drives, just to get y'all a reading on what has happened in the first quarter. We had 5 drives in the first quarter. The game started off with a Washington interception. which led to a touchdown. That led to a Washington touchdown after going 7 plays, 38 yards. Then on the ensuing drive, the Falcons went 10 plays, 70 yards for a Falcon touchdown, which led us to the 7-7 we have now. Then we had 2 3-and-outs by both teams.
And I'll be right back. Got to charge the phone.
Then we have Washington with the ball back. Big Son will return in a minute. So, fellas, what y'all got on that first quarter? What do you got so far on this Sunday night?
I mean, it's 0-0, so I'm not too mad, but that's a C. That is a C, in my opinion. We was up 7-0. We gotta finish quarters. We gotta get off the field when we supposed to. You know, it's certain things that we just ain't do well that drive in the last drive. And on offense, we had a really good drive, and then the next time we came out, we didn't even look nowhere near like the same team. So we got to get that together.
Okay, got you. All right, just to chime in on what Pounds, just to give y'all update. Pound said we didn't abandon the run last week because of the turnovers. JD5 was the running back. He said, okay, if the game is on the line, 4th and 1, do you give the ball to B-Rob? That is the question.
It depends. Would I get a ball to B-Rob 4th down, game on the line, 4th and 1? Potentially, yeah, because B-Rob is, to me, a decent short yardage back. But if
speaking of B-Rob with the curry, 12 yards on the play. Big play by B-Rob. Washington in the hurry up offense. Jaden Daniels fakes. Oh, we had a little trickery. That was the run to B-Rob. Washington at midfield. Holding defense. Holding defense. Grady Jarrett on the play. Yeah, Grady Jarrett. They got him on the hold. I mean, he was coming out of the middle. Oh, yeah, he definitely held Strongberg. I don't know what he was doing. Handed off to B-Rob. B-Rob gets stopped behind the line. He muscles his way for 2 yards. That's all you got out of B-Rob. 14-10 left in the second quarter. Sorry. Washington on the move. They are now at the Atlanta 39-yard line, right outside of field goal range. B-Rob on the 1-yard carry. It's going to be a 2nd and 9 for Washington, trying to see if they can get in field goal range. 13 minutes left in the second. 7-7. Man in motion. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Back to pass. Hits his back foot. Looks to the right side. Throws it underneath. It is a catch. It is a catch. Looked like Zach Ertz on the catch.
I mean,
no, that was Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin on the catch. That's his second grab of the day.
You gotta trust your vets, man. You gotta trust your vets. I want to see B-Rob on another long run. You know what I mean? I want to see like our rushing attack really be as dangerous as it could be.
You got a 3rd and 4 for Washington. Back to pass, back foot. Jaden Daniels throw it over the middle. It is Crowder with the catch. I do have Crowder on my ticket today to get over 22 yards. So that was a big play for me. Crowder with the catch over the middle in the slot. Man on man, man. I told you, for me, he's unguardable. Man on man in the slot. Big play. Jaden Daniels on the move. Washington currently with the ball, 6 plays, 48 yards on his drive. Throws it to the outside, looking for McNichols. McNichols gets on the outside on the catch. 6 plays, 48 yards, 246 off this drive currently. Washington is on the Atlanta 25-yard line. It's going to be a 2nd and 11 after the McNichols 1-yard loss on the grab. Hurry up offense. Jaden Daniels running the show.
Gotta love that.
Jaden Daniels 9 of 10 right now. Back to pass. Looking, throws it over the middle. It is a catch. Up the middle. Great catch. Great grab. First down, Washington. Inside the 15-yard line. We are officially in the red zone. In the red zone. At the Atlanta 12-yard line. Great crossing route, man. Zacchaeus on a man. Zacchaeus been a new man. Zacchaeus been a new man since the Philly game. He's been a new man. New man.
I don't know if you could say that.
Okay.
Michael Penix Jr.
Man in motion. He fakes the handoff. Jaden Daniels on the keeper. I don't like this one. Oh, flag on the play. They got flags everywhere. Flags everywhere. Flags everywhere. I don't know what happened. It was flags everywhere.
Michael Penix Jr. is 6 for 12. Jaden Daniels is 10 for 11 right now.
Biades, holding Biades. Terrible time to get a penalty. We have had penalties in the red zone all season long. Pounds said he want more of a push from the D-line to slow up the run. I don't think they can beat us in the air. Mike not ready. He looks a bit uncertain. I agree with you, Pounds. 1st and 20 for Washington, man. It's a deep hole that we got in the red zone. I do not like it. It's a blitz. Throw it over the middle. Interception. Interception, Atlanta. He makes a man miss. He's out to the 20 to 30-yard line. Interception. They was waiting for the crossing route. They was waiting for it. Jaden Daniels with the pick.
God damn it.
F.
Nah, I feel like we drove the ball pretty well on that drive.
They was waiting for Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus had already. Zacchaeus, he said, Jay Daniels said, my bad. He said, my bad. He patted himself on the chest. He said, my bad.
I'm going to give it a D. And whenever Jaden Daniels throws the interceptions, y'all see what he do. Last week he threw 5, and I'm not happy about this one. You know what I mean? What I say earlier, bro. Disciplined football. You get what I'm saying? That means do not turn the ball over.
Yeah.
So I'm not happy about this at all. But I will say this: whenever that kid does throw an interception, he lights that team up for catching an interception on him. It's like he takes it personally a little bit. You know how Mike say, I took that personally. That's what Jaden Daniels does whenever he throws an interception. So
he need to take this one personal because it's a playoff spot. A playoff spot is on the run, is in the running. So this is a big game. I would like to see him play good against. This is a winning team. He hasn't been particularly good against the winning teams thus far this season. He's been good, but we've struggled. We're 1-4 and 1-5 or whatever we are against winning teams with winning record.
That's all.
This team has a winning record, so I just want to see how we do against them. Pounds said that was the knock on him in college, that he couldn't throw over the middle, but he had my and I can remember the other wide receivers, number 8. That was Malik Neighbors. He didn't have to throw the ball in the middle of the field. That's what he said, because he had Neighbors and Thomas, who Neighbors and Thomas both are 10 the league up. Malik Neighbors has 100 catches this year. So, and Thomas is tearing the league up. Is where he's broken every Jaguar franchise rookie record that exists. I mean, so that's a place where Keenan McCardell and Jimmy Smith were out there. Even though they were, I believe both were late round guys, and Keenan McCardell was drafted by Tampa Bay. He ended up with Jacksonville, but those guys, that's a place that has had some receivers. So Brian Thomas Jr., that's who I wanted. He's tearing the league up. Malik Neighbors is tearing the league up as well. That was a bad throw, Pounds. I do agree with Point to the degree that he does come back better. He does come back pretty well after he's made a mistake. So hopefully that's what we can get out of Daniels. They are in the pistol, man in motion. Hands it, fakes that, or hands it off. He hands it off out of gear. Up the middle, he gets about 8 on the carry. I would like to see Washington try something downfield. I want to see, I want to see them stretch the field a little bit. 2nd and 2, especially because Atlanta brings a lot of pressure. So I want to see them stretch the field a bit. 2nd and 2, hand it off out of gear. He gets a first down, crosses the 40 to the 41-yard line. Atlanta will have a new set of downs. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Redskins football. 41ers, all my time. Sprinkle me, man. I'm just saying. Like E40. Come on, Redskins. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Michael Penix. Back foot. Oh, he's going deep. I just said about stretching the field. No way. No way. Good coverage, Sandstrill. Sandstrill is really good down the field on those long passes. Sandstrill normally is there and he's in position. They do not scare him at all. I would like to see Sandstrill in the offseason work on his foot speed. I will say that, but Sandstrill has been definitely really good, especially out on the island by himself. 2nd and 10 for Atlanta. They are at the 44-yard line, closing in on midfield. Back to pass. Penix, he has a man wide open. Drake London for the catch. He slammed down at the end of it. You might get a penalty. No penalty. No penalty. Oh, he wanted the penalty. Raheem Moore was looking for a penalty. He does not get one. London was definitely slammed at the end of it by Martin. Martin might not have slammed him. I mean, he grabbed him inbounds, and it carried him out of bounds. So I don't know how you judge if he slammed him or not. Either way, Atlanta's in Washington territory with the tie game and the ball.
Tell him stop crying like a little bitch.
Up the middle, 5 yards, Bijan Robinson. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no. I thought I was having some little technical difficulties there. So
Hand it off up the middle. Bijan Robinson is out. He has a first down. He's down to the 28-yard line.
I get it. I'm not really concerned. I'm not really concerned a lot, but I will say this. I'm more concerned about my defense right now. You know, the offense, we drove the ball down the field. We got to eliminate mistakes. The defense, they are driving the ball down the field again. And that's not good. That's not good.
Right.
The offense has been driving the ball. We got to eliminate those mistakes so we can get in the end zone. I think we can do that a couple times this game. Eliminate those mistakes.
Hands it off. Out of gear, up the middle. Man, they just running the ball right now. Physical. 7 plays, 50 yards on this drive. 3:37 left off the clock. They're at the Washington 22-yard line, 2nd and 4. Tie ball game. They have a chance to take the lead.
Bijan Robinson is good friends with Matthew McConaughey. And he's been
Fakes the
taking
handoff. Penix in his face. Ooh, that was dangerous. Oh, you got a flag on the play. Is you going to get a rough in the passer? Are you going to get a rough in the passer? I don't think you should, though, because he was right there. I mean, he still had the ball in his hands. Like, I mean, what are we talking about? Fowler, is they going to get Fowler? No. It's not roughing the passer. Come on now. That's not no roughing the passer. He basically he did not get his face. He got a shoulder pass. That is not roughing the passer. He just basically got him. Nah, I disagree. The ref had his hand on it. Oh, my goodness. They called it. I totally disagree with the call.
I mean, Ro, you did say earlier, Vegas, man.
Totally disagree with the call.
I disagree. I disagree totally. I'm just thinking.
Bijan Robinson around the right side. He gets about 8 on the curry. They better figure something out about Robinson. They better figure something out about this running game, stopping the run. The defense looks tired, in my opinion. Like, I mean, defense looks tired. The defense looks tired. They better figure this out. Defense already looks tired. The body language is tired. Everything is tired. The defense looks worn out already. It is 5 minutes left in the second quarter. They better figure this out. Hands it off. Bijan Robinson, round the left side, easy touchdown. Falcons. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a recipe. This is a bad recipe. The defense definitely looks tired, though.
Well, I'll say this. In the second half, the defense definitely turned up. We need the offense to go out here and give us a spark back.
St. Juice, that was on St. Juice, too. He didn't set the edge. St. Juice was out there by himself. He over-pursued, and Bijan Robinson ran right around him and outran him to the end zone. Atlanta's talking trash, acting bad, talking trash, and acting bad.
Yeah. I agree with you, Benjamin St. Juice.
He might have lost the ball. Oh, no, he didn't. That's a touchdown. But the ball wasn't in, though. My thing is, what are they going to do? I mean, his foot was in, but was the ball? The ball was out.
No, he's in.
No. First and goal. They took it back. First and goal.
How?
They took it back.
He stepped into the end zone.
The ball has to get across the plane. The ball never crossed the plane. His foot crossed the plane.
I don't know about that one. That looked like a touchdown to me.
Yes, indeed. Lot Dub said smack. Hashtag smack, whatever that means. Man in motion. Oh, Michael Penix. Oh, no, that wasn't going to work. He tried to sneak it in. He did not get it. Second down. That wasn't going to work. We had to try something else.
Damn, Bijan.
Oh, they might review it. He might have got in. Looked like he got in. They might review that. It looked like he got in. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. From that angle, he didn't. All right. They're going to go to Bijan Robinson here. Let's see what we got. Hand it off. Bijan, easy touchdown. This is wild. Easy touchdown.
I ain't nervous.
Look like we got the wrong Robinson. We got the wrong Robinson. I don't know what happened to Brian Robinson, man. I don't get it. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Everybody that's chiming in. Shout out to Pounds and everybody chiming in over there on Instagram. Shout out to everybody out there on Twitter and elsewhere watching us rock out for this one of the last 2 games of the season. Hopefully Washington can pull this together and try to get a W.
I'm just saying this now. I'm not too concerned.
I am very concerned.
Why?
I am very concerned. Shout out to Disco. Shout out to Sandra Braun. Shout out to Sandra Braun, man, for the like. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
We appreciate you. This is only so they can get some money on the bets. Okay, that's the only reason that this is going on right now.
Pretty
So
much.
they get some bets.
Pretty much.
I told you that 3.5 though, bro.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that you're right. I'm not gonna say that yet. I am going to say that we need to step up and play better football. Because I don't really know exactly, what they doing out there. I'm not sure. So I just think they need to step up and play better football. If you ask me. Washington down 14-7. Just to read out some box scores for y'all. I'm gonna get some box scores up for y'all.
If you're a better and you still want to take Washington, they are plus 105 right now.
Right.
Get Washington at a plus
11
105.
plays on that drive, 72 yards, 6:13 off the clock. 11 plays, 72 yards, 6:13 off the clock. This is why I think you needed Mathis. You needed depth. This is why I think you needed Fidelity and Matchless. I get it. You felt like you had to swap him for Jonathan Allen. I don't know. I might have found somebody else to swap because you have gotten tired on defense in several games this season. So the fact that you just, you didn't know this was a possibility, it's a little alarming. I could get it if it happens once, but once it happens to you once, you should never be able to be beat like that again. Now they highlighting out the read option for Washington. They're highlighting the read option. That was a great throw by Jaden Daniels on the touchdown. Shout out to Zelthoven. Hands it off. Jaden Daniels on the keeper. He's around the right side. Jaden Daniels is out for the races. Jaden Daniels gets about 40. No, I ain't gonna say 40, about 30 yards on the carry.
That's crazy. That's why you got that kid out there, man. That's why you got that kid out there.
25 yards. It was 25 yards on the carry for Jaden Daniels. Washington is in Atlanta territory, already up to the 45-yard line. Hands it off around the right side. Brian Robinson Jr., he gets about 6 on the carry. That is where I think Brian Robinson is better running, holding offense. Number 64, 74. Brandon Coleman. Then we got a player hurt. We got a lineman hurt on the play. I don't like the body language, man. I don't see nobody hype on the sideline. I don't see no passion. I don't see nothing. Seem a little somber over there on that sideline. Shout out to everybody out there rocking with us. Just going to give y'all a briefing over where you can find us at. This is the Nature Sports Podcast here.
YouTube.com/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I don't know, Washington. I don't know. I would like to see us step up and take control of this game as we should. 14-7, Atlanta over Washington in Washington right now. 3:46 left in the second quarter. Washington currently with the ball. On a one-play drive. I mean, we haven't had a lot of points. Atlanta scored on that last drive. They went 11 plays, 72 yards, 6:13 off the clock. But before that, we had an interception, punt. Then we had two touchdowns in between, then another interception. So both quarterbacks have thrown interceptions in this game. But right now, Atlanta has 2 drives to credit with a touchdown. So 2 10-plus play drives. We have a tendency. That's something else with Washington. We have a tendency to give up 10 and 11 play drives like it's nothing. We've given up quite a bit of those. Quite a bit of those. 10, 11 long drives. I believe that was Nick Allegretti who was hurt. He's going in a tent. Michael Dieter. Oh no, that was the center. That was our center. That was Tyler Biadasz who was hurt. Uh-oh. Jaden Daniels back to pass. He's blitzed. He's hit hard. Oh, my goodness. Jaden Daniels is hit hard by Judon. Oh, my goodness. Judon lit Jaden Daniels up coming off that right side. Man, y'all got to be careful. And that was Brandon Coleman. Brandon Coleman totally let Judon free. Daniels is sacked. That was a sack. Yeah, Brandon Coleman totally let Judon free. They call timeout. Washington uses their first timeout on the play. You got a 2nd and 20. Man, this is not going well. Not going well for Washington. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast. Washington Redskins and the Atlanta Falcons. Sunday Night Football. Washington trying to get into the playoffs. Can they do it? We are right here. One game. One and done, baby. One and we in there. We can focus on the postseason. But we're going to have to get this one here. It's going to be a dogfight if we're going to get it. And we got to understand that. It's going to be a dogfight if we're going to get it. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. 2nd and 30. back to pass. He rolls to the right side. They move the pocket, and he just got to throw it away. 3rd and 30. We cannot handle this Atlanta blitz right now. That's also alarming. Dan Quinn looks frustrated. We got to remember this. And this hasn't been brought up. We didn't even bring this up. But who's the team that fired Dan Quinn?
Atlanta.
Oh. Well, we know he won this game. So imagine him losing to them.
Yeah. I mean, he wants this game.
Guys,
but
you're going to have to rise up. 3rd and 30. Throw to Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus gets about 10 on the run, and he's tackled. Atlanta is hype. Atlanta just has more energy than Washington right now. Jaden Daniels looks a little woozy, too. I'm going to keep it real. He looked a little woozy coming off that sideline.
Well, I'm watching.
I don't mind because you do got Mariota, and Mariota used to play for Atlanta, too. So, and I'm real confident in Mariota after what I saw last time.
I think Jaden Daniels is fine.
He looked a little woozy. I'm just saying. Shout out to everybody out there listening. Washington, Atlanta Falcons, battling this out, man. I don't know. It's a long drive for Washington. At least we got a drive out going, some sort of drive going to try to come back.
We came back on a way better team last week, so I'm not too concerned.
Atlanta's pretty good. I think we might be underestimating them a little bit.
I don't think they're as good as Philly.
But you got to remember, we're playing them after that Philly game. So we gave up a lot to beat Philly physically.
That's true.
So them guys look a little tired out there, in my opinion. The defense looks a little tired out there. To have Saquon Barkley 1 week and then to come right back and have Bijan Robinson the next week, it's taxing.
I mean, we've been getting that all year, though. We've been going against a lot of tough backs all year.
And we haven't done well.
I mean, not all the time. Like last week, I'm gonna be real. Last week, the numbers is a little misleading. He had that long run, but after that, he had 27 yards in the second half. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a dominant performance from a running back. Without that long run, he has a very average game. But you add it, and he has a good game. You know what I mean? But without that run, you basically taking away a big percentage of his yard. I think it was like a 70-yard run. I think he ended up with like 140. So I think he had like 70 yards total. Not even 140. He ended up with like 120 or something like that.
Well, so Brian Robinson, but that's the thing. Brian Robinson, even to that degree, sorry, no, you talking about Saquon Barkley. Even to that degree, Saquon Barkley still had the big run.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, we ain't do exactly as bad against the run as it seems, though. That's what I'm saying. He had one splash play, and then that was it, basically. A very pedestrian game outside of that one play. It's not like he was killing us in receiving or none of that, you know?
Atlanta's playing like a team that really wants to win. Washington is not. Michael Penix in shotgun. Man in motion. Pitches it. Bijan Robinson. He gets, he's dropped on that one. Oh, what did they call? It's a flag on the play? No, that wasn't a flag. Jeremy Chin on the tackle. A hard tackle for Jeremy Chin. Yeah, I agree. You got to get physical. You got to match their physicalness. And so that I will give Chin on this play. He came and brought the hammer, and you got to, because they coming on their end bringing a hammer. You better match him. Hand off Bijan Robinson up the middle. He gets another 7 on the curry. It running a leaky faucet. That offensive line is a leaky faucet. Bijan Robinson having everything he wants right now. 13 rushes, 82 yards, 2 touchdowns in the first half for Bijan Robinson.
Yeah.
Penix back to pass, throws it. It is a catch. Drake London. Over Mike Davis again. Over Mike Davis again. I'm sorry. People can say what they want. Mike Davis is not better. Forbes is better than Mike Davis. I'm sorry. Forbes is better than Mike Davis. It's no way you should have let Forbes go and kept Mike Davis. It's just I can't see it at this right now. I can't see it. Mike Davis has at least 4 catches on him in the first half. Just the first half. Forbes didn't do that. That didn't happen to Forbes.
Yeah.
Back to pass, back foot, throws it. It's another catch on Mike Davis. For this time, it's Mooney on Mike Davis. He's just basically going back and throwing it at Mike Davis every play. This did not happen to Forbes. It did when not under this new regime. It happened to Forbes before they got there.
I mean, I don't know. I still don't agree with
another catch on. That one was on Louisville. That was Kyle Pitts. He threw it underneath the Kyle Pitts. I mean, this is a poorly called game by Joe Witt. And this goes back to what Pound said earlier. You have to bring pressure. We haven't brought any pressure today. None whatsoever. You haven't disguised nothing. Essentially, it looks like he's getting the same defense each and every time.
Basically. My thing is that Quan Martin has slot receiver, with him.
Interception. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. It was a golden opportunity for Louisville. No, for Iggy. He couldn't get it. It popped up in the air. Wagner batted it up in the air. You got to get that. You got to get that. If you got to get that. Stuff like that save your season. That's what champions made out of. Yeah. You got a whole city behind you. You got to make that play.
Yeah.
You got a whole city depending on you. You got to make that play. Ain't no way you just sit there and watch the ball fall like that. You waiting for it to fall down. You waiting for it to come to you. You got to attack it in the air, high point it. What are we doing? Back to pass. Michael Penix, back foot, throws it. Overthrow. Iggy on the coverage. You're going to have a field goal attempt for the Falcons. 6 seconds left in the half.
YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yeah, that's ugly, man. That's ugly. That's ugly. You got to make that catch. You got to make that catch in that situation. That's an interception that changes the whole drive, takes points off the board. I mean, I don't know. That's wild. I'm not too concerned, though. We down 10 points. I feel like we're going to bounce back real fast. We get the ball first in the second half. we'll come out striking and get back in the swing of things. Something like how we played last week, but maybe not a fourth quarter. I think third quarter is going to be ours. We're going to take this third quarter and pretty much dominate. So I think we're going to be all right.
Washington don't look good. And this was my fear going into the game. You know what I was saying. I was very concerned about this game. We look tired on defense, look worn down, not just on defense, on offense too. We look like a worn down team. See, that's what depth gets you. When you got depth, then you got people who are eager to get in. Crowder's eager to get in. He hasn't played all season. I think you could have used Doxson right now. I'm sorry. I just think you could have. I think you could have. You use Forbes right now. Sorry. Jaden Daniels with the kneel. We'll go into the half. What did you have on that last drive out of the Falcons? I'll go. I got for me, I had a D- on that drive.
Yeah,
Overall,
I gave him a D. It's too late in the game. I mean, it's too late in the quarter for you to just let them drive down the field like that and put up any points. It's too late.
Yeah.
I think Dan Quinn need to go in there and lay into the team.
Yeah, Raheem Morris is coaching against his former team as well. That's what people better realize. It's just that the Atlanta Falcons are playing more passion, much more passion than Washington.
And Raheem Morris is Raheem Morris is coaching against his former boss as well.
Yep.
He took over for Dan Quinn.
Yes, he did.
So,
great teams step up in big moments.
Yeah.
Are we frauds? Frauds? If we lose the game, like if we get why not?
It's not. Look, we start slow sometime, and that's our problem right now. I think that's one of our bigger problems, that we start slow. If we could start faster, then we'll be all right. If we could start faster, then we'll be all right.
They're gonna have to figure something out because right now you are down by 10 at home in front of your home crowd who is looking to celebrate a playoff berth. This is embarrassing to some degree. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Coming out flat like this ain't a good look. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm with you on that. I agree with you on that 100,000,000%. Yeah, it's nasty. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all.
Yeah, the effort is something about the effort. It's not there. The energy is low. I don't know, man. I don't know what the game routine is, the early game routine. Maybe they need to look at the early game routine, but something is not right in regards to this team starting slow at times. I mean, at least today, it's an energy problem from my perspective. Everybody can look at it how they want to. I see an energy problem.
Yeah, I mean, we came out flat. Like, to be real, we came out flat. They putting some blitz on Jaden Daniels. This isn't nothing that we haven't seen all year, though. I mean, I know Raheem Morris does come with some exotic blitz packages, but so does that whole division. The Buccaneers have an exotic blitz package. The Saints have a blitz package. We faced these types of blitz package. The Ravens. We faced these type of blitz packages the whole time, but we look really bad today doing it.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not worried though. I'm not concerned. I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm good. we got the kid, man. And we got the kid. He gonna go in there. He gonna correct some things. Honestly, we drove the ball. One thing I will say about the offense, even though we only got 7 points, we drove the ball down the field 2 to 3 times. You know, the mistakes though. You know what I mean? If we play some mistake-free football in this game, at the end of this game, we're gonna come out with a victory, like we should. But I told you earlier, like I would love to win this game, but it's not like such a big game that we gotta win. I think Dallas game is a little bigger. I think because all we have to do is win one of these last 2 games. So I want to get the job done right now and then worry about position next game. But I would love, I would love to finish out here. So I'm not saying to just take the defeat or anything like that. If anybody was thinking that, it's just not a necessity for us to win.
Man, I think we need to win. We need this game. I think the pressure again, the road is a lot tougher if you lose this game today. And you're facing a rookie quarterback. He's in his second game. It's no way you should drop this game at home. It's no way. Y'all put Jonathan Allen in there this week. And right now, the Vikings, just to go through the box score, right now, Bijan Robinson has 13 carries for 82 yards. Tyler Algier has another 3 carries for 19 yards. They have 101 yards. And 2 touchdowns. They are on pace to have 200 yards rushing and 4 touchdowns on the ground. Michael Penix only has 98 yards passing. He's 10 for 19. That's nearly 50%. That's a horrible, horrible percentage. Jaden Daniels is 11 for 14, 69 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He also has 2 carries for 24 yards, 6 carries for 23 yards out of B-Rob today.
I mean,
you haven't given McNichols the 1 curry. You haven't given him 1 curry. You haven't given Robert 1 curry.
6 carries, 24 yards is not really it's not a bad average. 4 yards a carry, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying you haven't gone to the other guys at all.
I mean, that's not right now. That don't look like the problem. Then, if I'm 6, you know what I'm saying. If I'm getting 6 yards a carry, right? I'm not a problem. If I'm getting 4 yards a carry, that means 3 carries. I'm getting the first down plus some yards.
Right, but no, I'm just saying you haven't run 24 yards is not acceptable in the whole first half. That's maybe good for one drive, but the whole first half, 20 yards.
But that's only one drive worth of carries.
You have 47 yards rushing total right now. You are on pace to have 94 yards rushing. That's not going to work. That's not Washington football. That's not how we win. That's not how we have won. Right now, Terry McLaurin. Zacchaeus is your top receiver. He has 6 catches, 63 yards, and a touchdown. McLaurin has 1 catch for 5 yards. This is a game that you can clinch a playoff berth with.
You know what I'm starting to feel?
What is going on?
You know what I'm starting to feel? I'm starting to feel like they're trying to push the Zacchaeus thing. You know? I think they're starting to push Zacchaeus a little too much. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's playing bad, but like, come on, bruh. Zacchaeus is a good baller and all that, but like, we got weapons. And Luke McCaffrey, Ben Sinnott, all these other people is obviously not in the playbook as much as they should be.
Yeah, Zacchaeus got 6 catches on 6 targets, though.
I mean, yeah, he's balling.
But you're right, a little bit too much. Out of Jaden Daniels' 92 passing yards, Zacchaeus has 63 of them.
Yeah,
Crowder has catches on 2 targets as well for 16 yards.
If I'm Jaden Daniels, right, and Terry's getting all the attention, and this is how we looking at it. Terry gonna get the attention, so we can't just go throw at Terry all the time, right? We need to pick Terry spots for him, right? then why ain't we using everybody else? We got weapons that he could be using.
I agree.
You know, we got weapons
And
that he
then
could be
you
using.
gotta gash them where it hurts. You can't pity pat with them. You gotta gash. You gotta gash to where they really have to be take account of someone else. All we gotta do is win or tie, or an Atlanta loss to Carolina next week, which is not going to happen. So if Atlanta wins today,
That might happen.
Hold up. If Atlanta wins today, guess what? We're probably out of it.
No. See, we was talking about this earlier, and I disagree because we're still 2 games ahead of them right now. We got to lose both games.
7. They would be 9-7, and we would be 10-6. So we would have to lose again. Yeah, you're right.
We got to
lose
lose again. I don't think we lose twice, and I don't think we lose to Dallas next week. I do understand.
Tampa Bay is the other team, and what is Tampa Bay's record?
Tampa Bay lost. So if I think if what's the name?
No, they won big. They won
if
big.
Atlanta win today, I think they win the division.
They won big today. Tampa Bay won big today.
Oh,
Tampa Bay. Oh yeah, they also are 9-7. You're right. They're also 9-7. So if Atlanta wins, they'll be 9-7. So we still would have to beat Dallas. We could beat Dallas. We still would get in. You're right.
Yeah, we got to
We'll
beat
have
Dallas. Dallas is the game we got to win. This is the
You
game
wanted
that we
wanted to come down to. You wanted to come down to the Cowboys knocking us out the playoffs.
No. This is the game. This is the game that we want to win because it makes us comfortable. Dallas is the game we got to win.
That ain't. I don't want it to come down to the Cowboys at the last game of the season. Personally,
I get it. I'm just saying that's the game we got to win. This is the game we want to win.
shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Washington Redskins, Atlanta Falcons playoff. This is a playoff game, essentially. 2 teams vying for playoff spots, still in the hunt. This is essentially a playoff game. This is a playoff game. So, I don't like how we've come out. Is this how we're going to come out in the playoffs? Is this any indication of how we'll come out in a playoff game to you?
Yes, this is. And that's the scary part. That is. That's the scary part.
Yeah, this is not that. Go ahead.
The reason I'm saying it's the scary part because if we come on the playoff game like this, it's no chance we win the game. And when I mean no chance, I mean we still a chance technically, but I don't think it's a very big chance that we win the game. That's like
who you gonna beat? Who you gonna beat? The Vikings? Who you gonna beat? The Vikings like this? You ain't beating them like this. I'm gonna tell you now. You ain't beating the Packers like this. You're not beating the Rams like this. You definitely ain't beating the Lions or the Eagles like this either.
We did beat the Eagles like this.
Oh yeah, we did. Five turnovers. You're right. You're right.
We did.
You're right.
We did.
You're right.
Now what I'm saying is that I don't want to do it though. I'm with you. I'm with you when I'm saying this. I'm saying that we can do it, but that's not what I want to do. I don't think that's good football. I don't think we win a Super Bowl that way. I don't think we do well in the playoffs, even if we get past that first test doing this. You know?
So, Terry McLaurin, 1 target with 1 reception in the first half. The second game this season with only 1 target. Jaden Daniels under pressure, 0 for 2, an interception and 2 sacks. What did I say? He has problem with pressure. We got to take some deep shots. Terry McLaurin, De'Ami Brown, load them up because I would go deep. I would make them defend deep.
I don't know if I want to do that with Jesse Bates back there.
I do. They getting away with these blitzes. You got to make them see why they can't just blitz you like that. Luke
I agree.
McCaffrey out to the 31-yard line on the return. Second half has begun. But you got to make them, you got to back them up. Y'all want to keep blitzing, you want to keep leaving your man on man, we're going to make you pay. Get De'Ami Brown out there. Get Jamison Crowder out there, man on man. He's unstoppable, man on man.
So the last time that Terry McLaurin only had one target in the first half was week 1. And guess who that was against? Tampa Bay, somebody in their division.
Jaden Daniels, back to pass, throws it. It is he overthrew. He was looking for Zacchaeus, flag on the play. Oh, it might be holding Washington. Another hold. Holding number 76, it looks like. Yep, Cosme. Show the play. Cosme jumping around like he didn't do it. Show it. Show it. Show it now. Here we go.
This was the largest halftime deficit we had all season.
I disagree with the call. I disagree with the call. I totally disagree with the call. That was a bogus. That was terrible. First and 20, Washington.
This was our largest second half deficit. I mean, the largest first half deficit we had all season. It's tied.
That was a terrible call. 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 Terrible call. The refs are against you, Washington. Know it. Vegas is against you. 2nd and 5. Let's go, Jaden Daniels. Y'all know what y'all gonna have to do. Here come the blitz. They got him. Oh, he gets out of it. He falls. He failed. 3rd down. 3rd and 20 for Washington.
I don't know. I'm with you, Ro. I'm with you, Ro. I'm with you. That call was BS. That call was BS.
It was a terrible call.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a horrible call.
Jaden Daniels back to pass on the 3rd down. Here they come with the blitz. They sacked him again. Our line can't block them. You're going to have to do something, Cliff Kingsbury. All right. Run the ball. Maybe y'all should run the ball. Maybe you should run the ball. I know you're not. What do they call? Holding. Atlanta Falcons. Washington get the ball. Oh, my goodness. Holding. That's if they continue to blitz, only thing you're doing is leaving them man on man in the secondary.
Yep.
It was illegal contact on Zach Ertz. It was a petty call. I disagree with the call. That was them giving one back because of the holding. That was a makeup call.
Probably. Yeah.
Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Terry McLaurin looking for him. He's going down. It is couldn't get it. He was looking for Crowder. They faked the screen. To McLaurin. Used him as a decoy. Tried to hit Crowder over on the right-hand side on the sideline. He could not get the ball to them.
Why not? Why not have Crowder fake the catch of the screen and have Terry McLaurin go out?
Hand it off. Brian Robinson. Oh, my goodness. First down. Great run by Robinson at a time where Washington really needed it. You got to run the ball. Run the ball. And I like the way that they're running lateral with east-west with Robinson first. Let him pick his hole and dart through there. That's better for Robinson rather than force him inside in between the guards. He can't do anything.
Hey, Jaden Daniels, that's on you, man. That Crowder pass, I'm not even going to blame Crowder on that one. That was on Jaden Daniels. It was a bad pass.
Fakes the handoff, looking for the screen, got Zacchaeus. He's out at the 40, makes a man miss, 50, first down Washington. They are in business. Flag on the play. Here we go.
Damn, B-Rob got spanned up at the end of that run.
Illegal, what would they say? Illegal formation? Where's the hold? What they call holding? Yeah, they did. He did held him. He held him. He held him. Some guy named Osborne. But
KJ Osborne.
Right. But why isn't now McCaffrey's on the field? They took him off the field, put McCaffrey on the field. Now, as at 1st and 20, you got to battle back from another 1st and 20. Here we go. Jaden Daniels back to pass. They just beat Wiley off the break. Oh, Jaden made a miss. Wide open. Here's a catch. Zach Ertz is out to the run. He's at the 50, the 40. We are already in field goal range. Great play, Jaden Daniels. That was all Jaden.
I don't know why Osborne playing right now anyway. Like, where is McCaffrey at, bro? Like, what are they doing? And I guess they got him out there because he blocked. But, like, nah, bro. Like, no, bro.
Brandon Coleman is getting abused out there. Brandon Coleman is getting abused out there. They need to put a tight end over there to chip somebody with him.
That is a hold.
He cannot handle the block. He cannot handle his block over there. They need to give him some help over there. He's still a rookie. It's unfair. See, and Jaden Daniels uncomfortable too because he know he can't handle his block over there. You got to put some help over there on Brandon Coleman's side. That is 100,000,000% Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah. We look like we're down to the 38 on that play with Zach Ertz. I mean, that was a great play by Zach Ertz, great play by Jaden Daniels. To see how the play was breaking down, you know, really like that. I really like that.
2nd and 10 for Washington.
And
Jaden
look,
Daniels. About time. McNichols, 6-yard curry. Run the ball. Run the ball.
Hey,
That's
Coleman is
that's Washington football.
Coleman is having a bad game because he got, even on that play, Zach Ertz chipped Judon. You know what I'm saying? He chipped him, and he still ended up getting in the pressure on Jaden Daniels. I mean,
that's a mismatch. You gotta, you're gonna have to put some help for Coleman. That's a mismatch.
You had to do something.
Back to pass. He's a rookie. Back foot. He got room. He's running. Jaden Daniels looks like he's gonna have it first. He's too fast. First down, Washington.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I ain't too concerned, man. The kid is the kid, man. The kid is the kid, man. He that guy right now.
Washington on the move. On the move somehow, some way. Beating 2 1st and 20s. I mean, bruh, doing everything they can to stay in this game.
It's the mistakes, bruh. If we could play mistake-free football, this is a Super Bowl caliber team.
1st and 10. Jaden Daniels cross. It is Cherry McLaurin. No, yeah, that was McLaurin on the drop. Dude talking big too, McLaurin. He talking big. Terrell talking big. He supposed to be a Pro Bowler. Terrell supposed to be a Pro Bowler. They leaving him out there on the island. You got to get McLaurin deep, though. McLaurin got to catch the ball. That's an easy catch. You got to get that. That guy playing you physical too, McLaurin. You got to catch it. It hit your hands. 2nd and 10 for Washington. Man in motion. McCaffrey fakes the pitch. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels back foot throws it. It's a drop. Another drop. McLaurin. Another drop for McLaurin. Get your head in the game, champ. He looking crazy. Like I've never seen this look on McLaurin's face. Come on, baby. Get your head in the game.
Well, that first one was a little bit ahead of him. He still should have made the catch. That the slant route was
in front of him. It was a little in front of him. It wasn't a great throw, but you got it. That's because he slowed down in the middle.
Yeah.
Atlanta's playing us physical. This is how they're gonna play us for their playoff spot. We gotta get used to it.
If Jaden, don't get me wrong, Terry, you got to make that catch. It hit your hand.
Back foot, Jaden Daniels over the middle. It's a catch, no first. He got stopped. Crowder got stopped. 1 yard short of the first.
Go for it.
I would kick the field goal.
That second catch.
Point game.
I mean, yeah, you can do it that way. Either way, I'm okay with it.
Make it a 7-point game. Oh, nope. They going for it. Dan Quinn.
Man, we got to bully him, though. Bully him.
Junior. Let's go. B-Rob. 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 I don't see. This is what I don't like. Please don't call it up the middle because B-Rob, I would have did the shotgun. That lateral thing that you've been doing with B-Rob, it's been working. Here we go. Fakes the handoff. Jaden Daniels scrambles. He keeps it. First down, Washington.
I told you. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's why I said I would go for it, me personally. Hey, and that's a really big throw on that 3rd and 10 to Crowder. I mean, I'm gonna be real, Jaden Daniels. I'm not blaming Terry. I'm not blaming Terry. I'm not blaming Terry for that second pass. That first pass was on Terry. That second pass, Terry was diving to make the catch. You know what I mean? And so that's not his fault. That was an inaccurate pass. So for Jaden Daniels to go out there and get this 4th and 1 is very, 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 very good. You know,
man.
but
Washington in business in the red zone. In the red zone, hand it off up the middle. B-Rob, he gets 3 on the carry. Washington in business. Deep in Atlanta territory. Man, it's been a long drive.
Mistake-free football right here. Mistake-free football. And I like this long drive right here because this gives our defense even longer to rest after halftime. You get me?
Absolutely.
They've been resting almost 20 minutes. I hope they don't come out flat.
Back to pass, Jaden Daniels scrambles. He got room. He looks. All right, nowhere to go with it. Had nowhere to go with it. It's going to be 3rd down for Washington. This play, 13 plays, 60 yards, 6:17 off the clock. We needed a 10-play plus drive. We definitely needed that. So kudos to that. I'm gonna give an A just for that, regardless of the outcome, as long as y'all don't turn the ball over.
I think Jaden Daniels should have kept that first run, the one to B-Rob. I think Jaden Daniels should have kept that one.
3rd and 8. Daniels back to pass, back foot. He got a lot of time. He throws it. Touchdown, Washington.
That kid, man.
Zach Ertz. Shout out to the offensive line. Shout out to the offensive line. Shout out to the offensive line. Zach Ertz with the touchdown. That was a great drive. Great drive. Great leadership.
Absolutely.
Great 8. Man, that's my first diamond. That's a diamond right
there. Yeah, I agree.
Now, I'm not sure if he got in, though. I'm not sure if he got in. They might call it back. Might call him at the 1. No, he got in. That's a touchdown. He got in.
He a vet. He better know better to get in.
Great play, Zach Ertz, when they needed one. Field goal is good. Washington made it a 3-point ball game. This is the Nature Sports Podcast.
YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Man. Oh my goodness. Hey, could not have asked for more. Way to stay in the ball game. Way to show leadership. Way to show heart. Way to show playoff acumen. When the chips got up, you got up right with it. Use Jaden Daniels' legs to loosen up that blitz. Use the running game. What did I say? What have I said and preached the whole game? Your running attack. Your running attack. That's what backs that blitz up. Can't hate it. All right, Washington. Here we go. 17-14 at home. Playoff berth on the line. Will they be partying at FedEx tonight? And I believe this will be a 12-win season regardless, because even if we win and they decide to sit Jaden Daniels for the last game, I am confident that Marcus Mariota will outduel Cooper Rush next week for a win. So this might end up being a 12-win season. Don't get us out ahead of ourselves. We are still down by 3. However, this is much more of a possibility than it was 30 seconds ago. Got to celebrate the wins, baby.
What'd you say?
No, I said you got to celebrate the wins.
Yeah.
Got to celebrate the wins. I said if somehow, some way Washington pulls this game out in the trenches, which they will have to do, there's a really good possibility for a 12-win season this year.
Yeah,
because I believe Marcus Mariota will beat Cooper Rush next week, even if you decided to sit Jaden Daniels. I believe Washington still wins the game against Dallas.
I agree. I think right now you're seeing a team that is responding. All we got to do is stop Bijan Robinson, and that's the end of this game.
Absolutely, I can agree with that.
We stopped Bijan. Bijan had a big first half, over 80 yards on the ground. He has 11 total games this year over 100 yards. Only player top 5 in rushing and receiving yards among running backs. I mean, realistically, Bijan is their whole offense. So if we stop him in the running game, I think we'll be fine.
I would assign a man to him. I would assign Wagner to him. Wherever he go, you go. I don't even care if the ball, if they play action it or what. Wherever he go, you go.
Too slow. Wagner too slow. We're going to have to pick somebody fast on him.
First play, they went to Bijan, having none of it. None of it.
Wagner too slow. I would have Wagner watch him, but I wouldn't have him follow him. I would have more of like a Jeremy Chin or somebody like that watch him.
Second and 9, 14-17, Washington. Down by 3. Penix in shotgun. They're at the 30-yard line. Back to pass. Looking, throws it short. It is a catch. He gets about 5 on the carry. Davis all over London. Okay, now. Washington fans getting hyped. Washington fans getting hyped.
Raheem Morris,
that place is rocking. That place is rocking.
Yeah, Raheem Morris seems to be a top-notch coach, man.
Yeah, Raheem Morris definitely is.
You know?
Back to pass. Penix, back foot, looks to the right side. Oh, you got a flag on the play. He fumbles. He gets the ball back. It is a sack, and it looks like a hold on Atlanta. Atlanta will have to punt. Great defensive hold. A platinum.
Yeah, that's an A platinum for me as well. It's just time to chill out now. I kept telling you, bro. I was like, I'm not concerned. Told you several times, my brother. Not concerned.
It's not over.
No, it's not. It's not. Jaden Daniels got to go out there and score a touchdown right now. And when I say Jaden Daniels, I don't mean like he's the only person on the team. I mean, as a leader of your team, you got to go out there and perform right now. You got to be the one to perform right now, you know?
Okay, here go the punt. Let's see if we can get something. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Up. Let's go. Keep walking. 30-yard line. 30-yard line. Washington will get it back.
That's a good start. I
want to see another 10-play drive. That's what I want to see on this. I need 10 plays. I need another 10 plays. Do to them.
That'll be nice.
Do to us. You see how this defense plays when they're fresh? Our defense really gets it in when we fresh.
Hey, while we on this quick game break, I do want to make a big announcement. Score the Fight will be back January 24th, Friday, January 24th. That will be in the morning for a Nayoa Inoue versus Sam Goodman fight.
Okay. Everybody out there listening, let's Score the Fight. Make sure y'all go follow Score the Fight when you get an opportunity on YouTube. YouTube.com/Score the Fight.
Yes. And then the following week, it will be David Benavidez versus David Morrell. And then the next day, we're going to have Clarissa Shields and Danielle Perkins. So, you know, that week after the last week of January, we're going to kick it into full gear right after that last week of January, Score the Fight. So, you know, y'all tune in.
Yes, indeed, man. That's the Score the Fight. Score the Fight, the widely successful show we have here on the Nature Sports Podcast. I would encourage anybody, if you're in the house, just kicking it. If you ain't in the house, wherever you're at, tune in to the Score the Fight. If you know the fight is on, if you don't know the fight is on, that's why you need to go ahead and follow us, youtube.com/Studio Runners or youtube.com/TheNatureDC, where you can get all your updates for Score the Fight and more.
For sure. So, all right, if we go out there and score on this drive, would you still be nervous then at that point, my brother?
I am. I'm going to keep it real. I am. Even if we score, I'm going to be a lot less nervous. Let's not be, a score is a score. That's the lead. Now you got the lead. You in the driver's seat. So until we get in the driver's seat, I'm going to be somewhat nervous. Jaden Daniels on this first down and 10. He hits his back foot. He looks, he turns, he runs on his own again with his legs. Jaden Daniels slides. He gets out to the 45-yard line. Got to watch yourself, Jaden Daniels. Got that burst back. And that's going to be dangerous for teams to deal with in the playoffs, I'm going to tell you.
It is nothing to worry about, bro. The kid is as cool as a fan. As a ceiling fan.
I would like for him to slide, though. I would like for him to get that 8 and slide. First and 10, though. Either way. False start Washington.
Gotta do better. That's what I mean by undisciplined. Right there.
Cosme.
Cosme, you got to do better, man. You got to do better.
Washington had we got 9 penalties in this game for 75 yards.
Undisciplined. What did I say?
You did say that. Back to pass. Jake Davis over the middle, ball batted down. Second and 15 for Washington. They're approaching midfield. They are in prime position to tie this game at least. You got to respond.
Yeah.
Second and 15. Quite a hole. Jaden Daniels. Oh, he's running. He got some room too. Makes a man miss. He's out to the 50. The 40. He got a convoy. He steps out of bounds. First down, Washington.
That's why it don't matter. First and 15. First and 20. Second and 30. Sometimes it don't even matter when you got a kid that's that good, man. Ooh. even that pass that was batted down, that was just really good defense. Because that joint was going right there on the money to Terry. That was a really good play design, too. Just a really
Jaden
good
Daniels,
defensive play.
15 carries, 109 yards for Jaden Daniels.
Oh, yeah, he just broke that rookie.
And
He just broke.
Up the middle, it is a run for McNichols. No, Rodriguez. Brian Robinson. Oh.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you,
Yeah.
bro. Even Michael Penix
Jake
is standing up.
Back to pass. Hold on, after this one. Jake Daniels. He makes a man. Oh, he about to make a man miss. Judon got him. Judon got him. Third down. Not for a sack, though, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying that this kid is amazing. And he's about to break RG3's rookie record for rushing as a quarterback. Not only is that the rookie record, but that is the record for running quarterbacks for our team. I think he said he's 9 yards away.
Out of motion. Daniels back to pass. Here come the blitz. They pick it up. Going deep. Overthrown. Looking for Terry McLaurin. No flags. Just wasn't a good throw. 4th and 5. Washington will have to punt.
We might go for it. Tyler Biada is hurt. And so he came out the locker room trying to go.
4th and 5. Washington's going for it. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Nobody back there with him. They going to bring the blitz. Here they come. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels throws it over the middle. It is a catch. First down, Washington.
You know it.
McNichols with a great play. It was all him. He drugged the man for the extra yard.
Yeah.
That was a great play by McNichols. Great play. He ducked down. Was another guy came over, tried to clean him up. He ran through both of them. All McNichols ran through both of them. Let's go. Who did I say last week should be in there? Got a flag.
But B-Rob been playing good this game. I'm gonna be real. He played good this game so far.
Time out Atlanta. Huh?
B-Rob been looking good so far this game. Not excellent, but he looked good. That was a really good play by McNichols, though. Really good play.
Sure.
Really good play. I ain't taking nothing from him.
He got that Timmy Smith thing going.
He should have been.
He reminded me a lot of Timmy Smith for Redskin fans out there.
McNichols seemed to be able to catch, and I don't know why we haven't used him in the pass game for real. I mean, when Eckler went out, that's who we supposed to be leaning on.
Yeah. I mean, this is massive.
Oh,
massive. Shout out to everybody out there. Washington Redskins with the ball and driving.
The Falcons bleeding right now, man. And that's what it is. They see it. I see it. They bleeding right now. Jaden Daniels is about to stomp on their neck when we get in that end zone. That's all.
Well, the thing is, as long as you can keep that defense on the field like you've done, what begins to happen is they begin to wear down. And so the fourth quarter comes and you really can throw B-Rob in there and McNichols in there and Rodriguez in there, and lay some hammer work down. No foul. So this is exactly what you want.
No, I agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Just gotta put your foot on their neck now. That's all.
This is exactly what you want.
You gotta put your foot on their neck. This is a very winnable situation.
You know. Again, man. Washington trying to come out winners. Trying to come out winners.
Yeah, I agree.
Trying to come out winners. Desperately need to be winners. Go ahead and we can at least get up in the playoffs today. If we could do nothing else, if we ain't do nothing else, let's get up in the playoffs.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like I told you, non-panicking. I realized that as long as we got this kid and it's a winnable game, I'm gonna be confident that we can win.
1st and 10. Hands it off. No, he doesn't. Fakes the handoff, throws it to Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus makes a man miss up the sideline. It's about 6 on the 7. Oh, first. Oh, what did they say? Oh, he got a first down. First down, Zacchaeus. Hurry up offense. Washington and hurry up. 23 plays in this third quarter, 132 yards for Washington, 11 minutes off the clock. Atlanta has 3 plays, -1 yards in this whole quarter.
Bro, what did I say?
Quarter.
What did I say before when the half
hand it off on a speed sweep. Round the right side, Zacchaeus again. First down. Down to the 18-yard line.
Bro, what did I say before the half? And did I say, man, we're going to come out and in the third quarter, we're going to stick our foot down, basically.
Well, we don't even have the lead. You did all of this, and if you don't score here, anything for unforeseen happens. You did all of this and didn't do anything. So you have to score. You got to fake handoff, and he's on the keeper, Jaden Daniels, around the right side. First down. Washington we just running the ball down their throat.
Listen to what I'm telling you, bro.
Man, Raheem Morris looks dejected.
This is ball control football.
Dejected. You changed the whole feel of the game with the run. We should have been doing it. I mean,
can't say that. You could say that we chose the right time to do it.
Go ahead.
We chose the right time to do it. You know, one thing I have been looking back on our past things. Sometimes we are not letting the game plan unfold. We do see bad calls in between there, but we gotta let the game plan unfold. Some of these plays are designed to look like the other plays to throw the defense off. And so,
End of the third.
Yeah. Was that not a quarter dominated by us?
No.
Yes.
No. 7-0. It was only 7-0. I can't call it dominant. Yes, we held the ball. They had -1 yard in that quarter. We held the ball the whole time, but we still didn't put any points on the board outside of that 7. Yes, we do have the ball. We are deep in their territory, but you have to complete this before I can say that was dominant.
No, that was a dominant quarter. Look, we have
this drive. If you finish this drive, you don't even have the lead. How could you dominate and you still losing?
In the quarter, I talked about the third quarter, just specifically the third quarter. In the third quarter, they have negative yards and we got over 100. That is a domination. Okay, that is dominant.
It ain't, but you can't dominate. You got to dominate on the scoreboard for me in order to dominate the game.
7-0.
That's not dominant.
I get how you look at it. To me, when another team got negative yards and you got positive yards, you got a touchdown, they don't got no touchdown. That's a dominant quarter. You dominated that quarter. They did nothing in the quarter, and you did everything. Okay, everything. You did everything in the quarter. You ran, you scored a touchdown, you threw the ball, you did everything. You stopped them on defense, you did everything. You dominated that whole quarter. So that's what we needed, a dominant third quarter. Now we in the red zone. We got to make sure that we get inside the end zone so we can take the lead. Even if we don't take the lead here, kick the field goal, we come out, we continue the domination on defense. The defense is fresh because they have not been playing the whole quarter. So they really only got, you know what I'm saying? They've been resting basically since halftime.
That is true. Our defense is fresh. That part, no argument. Our defense is fresh.
That's the dominant quarter because we're going into the fourth quarter fresh.
Our running game was dominant. If you want to take a specific stat or a specific thing, the running game was dominant, but the scoreboard, we were not dominant on the scoreboard. I can't say.
We still won on the scoreboard. We did not lose. We still won.
Okay, 2nd and 6 for 5 for Washington. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Hands it off. McNichols. They were waiting for that. McNichols running through tackles. Oh my goodness. He gets 4. I don't know how he got the 4. Man, you got to get this boy the ball. B-Rob even smiling at that. Golly. No, that was Rodriguez.
We got a lot of support. And remember what I told them. Remember what I said earlier. Rodriguez is a great fourth quarterback.
3rd and 1. Run the ball again. Put it on the line. Boy.
I ain't gonna hold you. I will play action with the option for Jaden Daniels to run the 1 yard.
Hand it off up the middle, 1st down Washington.
Good play. Me personally, that's what I'm doing. If I'm them, I'm looking at it like, all right, look, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to take my shot here because I got 2 plays to go.
I'm just going at this point. I'm out physical in you. I know that your defense have been on the field for a long time. I might do something to loosen you up. I might use Jaden Daniels' legs, but you're gonna be running. Hands it off. McNichols up the middle. McNichols too big, too strong. No, that was a Rodriguez. Sorry, Rodriguez too big, too strong. He got about 4 on the curve. 2nd and goal. Go give it back to Rodriguez. Give it back to Rodriguez. Give it back to Rodriguez. He gonna get in there. Watch. Terry McLaurin, shotgun, pitches it. I don't like the pitch. He still broke the tackle. Touchdown, Rodriguez. Broke the tackle.
You called it.
Give it back to Rodriguez.
Now was it
17 plays, 70 yards, 7:02 off the clock. Diamond.
That's a diamond for me again. But was that dominant?
That was dominant.
Now can we give the third quarter? Now can we give the third quarter a dominant third quarter?
Now it's dominance.
Okay.
14-0 basically in the quarter. That is dominance. 20-17. Washington up on Atlanta, looking to clinch a playoff berth. If we start running the ball like this, what are y'all going to do?
I mean, I'm going to be real. Dan Quinn has said in the playoffs, you have to be able to run the ball.
Hey,
I heard him say that was on mouth.
Hey, I think he just found something in these backs. I think Cliff Kingsbury now trusts these backs. I've been calling for it all year long, even in this game at halftime. What did I say? You have to run the ball. If we can run the ball like this, we got to figure this out with Terry McLaurin, though. I don't know what's happened with him today. I don't know why the chemistry was off. I don't know if it's the weather or what, but y'all got to figure something out with that passing game. But other than that, hey, keep it moving. Zach Ertz has been here before. He's been to the big dance. Use him like you've been using him. This is a good combination. Great combination, in fact. What you need out the defense? Defense up. What we need out the defense?
I would like a turnover right here. A turnover right here. Put your foot on their neck. It could turn into a 10-point lead, and then that could be the end of the game. So I would love to see a turnover right here. I mean, it's an 11-point game. You know, that turns to an 11-point game. So I would love to see that. But other than that, okay, what I would love to see is the defensive line really push right here. This is a big drive right here, and I would love to see the defensive line push right here and do their job right here.
11 points. You don't end the game at 11 points.
In the fourth quarter, you do.
No, that's not enough.
In the fourth quarter,
17,
you do.
17, you could talk about it. But
Nah,
11,
nah.
nah.
Listen, I said if we get a turnover here, right, and that means we go up 11 points. It might be. Let's say we take off 3 minutes off the clock, right, after the turnover, right. So let's say that's 5 minutes. We talking 8 minutes, 11 points. The way that we've been running the ball, that's the end of the game.
I don't see that. I don't see it as the end of the game. I'm not sure we in a position to end the game yet.
How they gonna stop the run if they tired? They've been on the field the whole third quarter.
You're right about that. You're right about that. That part you are right about.
That's why I said we could kill a clock by running the ball at that point. Even if they score, it's going to take them some time to score because, like I said, our defense fresh. They're not going to, as long as our defense don't give up no big plays. No big plays. And in that way, even if they drive down the field, that's taking time off the clock. But we got to stop them here. We stop them here, we could be talking a victory. We can't even give them 3 points here. We got to stop them all outright.
No, I'm with you there. All right. Finally, Falcons up with the ball, back to pass, looks, throws it over the middle. It is a catch. He gets about 5 yards on the catch. Michael Penix Jr., a lot of pressure now. He got the can he answer? Can he answer?
He done invited 25 of his family members out.
I mean, here you go. He looks a little nervous to me, though. 2nd and 4, man in motion. Hands it off to Bijan. Bijan gets nowhere. That is not going to work anymore. That's out. Yeah, I don't see that happening no more. Okay, now. This is a very important 3rd and 2 for Washington. If they can get a stop here, then Atlanta will essentially have to punt.
Yeah. Yeah, and they will punt because there's still a lot of time
Penix
left.
back to pass, looks, throws it underneath. It is a catch. 1st down. No. Oh, he did catch it, and he's still running. He's up to the 50-yard line. Sandstream can't get him down. He's still moving up to the 49-yard line in Redskin territory. Ray McLeod. It was a great play. Nope, he wasn't down either. He sure wasn't. So all that extra yards count. Back to pass, Penix, back foot, looks. Oh, he's hit as he throws. They're gonna call it incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Somebody got him. Fowler got him. Fowler got him, yeah.
Hey, on that Ray McLeod joint, y'all got to continue to play to the whistle. That is a play to the whistle moment. Look, boom, he tackles. Quan Martin is right there. At that point, Quan Martin, you got to blow him up if he get up.
Throws it. Oh, incomplete. Great play, Quan Martin.
And that was
and long. Washington, you got to get him off the field here. It's your chance. Chance. You got to get him off the field here. It's your chance. Yeah. This your chance.
Absolutely.
You have to get him off the field here. 3rd and 10. 21-17. Penix in shotgun. Trips to the right. One man to the left. One running back in the backfield, Bijan Robinson. He's back to pass. He is sacked. He is sacked. He is sacked. He is sacked.
Shout out to Fowler for that first down play on this drive, on this sequence. I mean, he spent off of the block and knocked and basically hit Michael Penix. Michael Penix had a receiver open, and so that got the whole thing started. So definitely, and that was a really good play by Quan Martin to break up the pass, which led to the Armstrong sack. So defense, man, shout out to the defense. A really good sequence of 3 plays.
Pliggity.
Yeah,
Pliggity.
A+.
Uh-oh, he's on the return. Uh-oh, Crowder on a great return.
Hey, Roe. Jonathan Allen created that pressure as well for Dorrance Armstrong. If Dorrance Armstrong doesn't get that sack right there, it's a good chance Jonathan Allen gets it. He had to move towards Armstrong's side because Jonathan Allen was right there with the pressure. Okay. Jonathan Allen, man. Jonathan Allen.
Come alive. I will say that. On the defensive side, they have come alive.
Yes.
At no better time. It looks like, now offense is doing y'all no turnovers.
Yeah.
I don't even care if you punt. Just don't turn the ball.
I really do like Crowder on the return in the fourth quarter. I like the mix a little bit of the returners and stuff because I do like Luke McCaffrey there as well.
When he's on Luke McCaffrey's doing kick returns, Crowder's doing punt.
No, I'm saying I know, but I would like Luke McCaffrey there too. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I like him on kick returns. I think he'd do good on punts as well.
Yeah. 10:02 left in this ball game. Washington with the ball at their 36-yard line, which is great field position after a 3-and-out where the defense was dominant. Washington, first drive, touchdown of the second half. Second drive of the second half, touchdown. It's the third drive of the second half. Can they go 3 for 3?
Yeah. Yeah. And right now, if you bet, when I bet, because I ain't have a whole lot, so I bet my little last couple dollars I had in there. But if you bet when I bet, it was plus 105 for Washington to win.
Oh, you good. You came off.
A couple dollars, not much. V said let him in.
Okay. Let's get V in here, man. Get V in.
Yes, sir. Never a wavering moment. I kept telling everybody, we good. Halftime come, down 14-7. Look, we good.
What you got on that drive, V? For the defense.
A platinum. Big stop. Got pressure on the quarterback, which I was asking for this whole game. They seem a little bit more locked in right now. Did y'all notice that they started bringing the safety down?
Jaden Daniels throw over the middle. My bad, V. Jaden Daniels throw over the middle is a catch. Zacchaeus again.
He's having a big game. He's a former Falcon as well. Y'all remember?
Yep. That's that. Hey, maybe that's it. His former 2 teams. He putting the dagger.
Much like what was said that Dotson was going to do to us, Zacchaeus seems to be doing to his former teams.
Yeah. Dotson did make the threat.
He's having a great game this game, bro. I mean, he's having.
Jaden Daniels on the keeper. Jaden Daniels. He gets about 8 on the curry. I need Jaden to get down, though. Come on.
Nah, he about to break the RG3 record the next rush. He need 1 more yard, I think.
And the team with a quarterback who started it all with the rushing yards. Yes, I know Randall Cunningham is, but Michael Vick was a different story, and these athletes are more.
That's NFL history. He just passed. He just broke it. He broke it.
Oh, he just broke it.
That's in NFL history.
Yes.
Couple more times. He's trucking them niggas.
Hand it off. Brian Robinson out into the races. Oh yeah, their defense is done. Their defense legs is gone. Give it
And
to
he got
B-Rob.
more and he got more passing yards than RG3 too.
Yes, he does.
Hey,
Ro.
they showing RG3. They showing it now.
Hey, Ro. I just want to point out something to you, buddy, that you pointed out a couple of weeks ago. You know what turned the whole tide in this game? The third quarter, the TOP. He had the ball for 11 minutes and 40 seconds in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Like you said, the defense is shot.
B-Rob. Yeah, they it's gone. Their legs are gone. Give it back to B-Rob. Their legs are gone. The defense legs
switch
is
up
gone.
and what I asked for
Atlanta don't
earlier.
have no more legs.
What I asked for earlier, the switch up of the running backs. Switch the running backs. Don't put it all on B-Rob. When putting in Rodriguez was a shift in the energy. He had another big run, like we said last week that McNichols had. He had a great run on that third down where he broke all them tackles and got that fourth down catch. The change in Rodriguez changed the temperature in the offense.
For me, McNichols is my workhorse. Rodriguez.
That was Rodriguez. That was Rodriguez.
Or was that Rodriguez on the fourth down?
That was Rodriguez this game. That's Rodriguez this game.
Okay.
Like Big Son said earlier, they both are impactful in ways that B-Rob is not. There's nothing wrong with B-Rob. B-Rob is a dog. You can see he is, but he needs breathers. He needs a little bit of break. And those two guys have been workhorses in the last 2 weeks.
Absolutely.
Their curries have been very impactful.
Jayden Daniels in shotgun in the red zone, Washington with the ball in a 4-point lead, fakes the handoff, throws it wide open. Zach Ertz will get to the 3-yard line.
Hey, that was a hell of a play call that Brian Robinson run.
For me, I'm gonna tell you why this is dangerous. Because I think Cliff Kingsbury, a light went off for him. You got to run the ball. It don't matter what you do, how you do it. And Jayden Daniels gave him the light. Jayden Daniels took this game over with his legs. He took this game over with his legs. When this thing looked real bleak, he took this game over with his legs. And I think that light went off for Cliff Kingsbury. Like, okay, let me assist the young man with some of these runs. And now it turned into sheer dominance. What Point said was occurring, I didn't want to give it that until now it has occurred, which is the dominance that you see out there from this team who looks like they're going to the playoffs. We won Philly. We won Philly. We won Philly. We won Philly. We won Philly.
John Bates down to the 5-yard line from a pass to Jayden Daniels. And I mean, it's so easy. We've been running.
He delivered a blow. He delivered a blow on that one.
Yep.
Bates delivered a blow, boy.
Yep.
Bates delivered a blow right there. This is the physicality that you're going to need to bring to the playoffs. I like what I'm seeing in the second half. It's Atlanta, but I still like what I'm seeing. And again, because it's Atlanta, I still like what I'm saying for the fact that
the winning record.
No. This is a playoff. This is a team with a winning record.
This is perfect. This is what I've been saying about boxing in today's boxing. These are the type of fights that you got to take going into the big fights. The way that Atlanta is playing defense is a lot for us to go over and film, a lot for us to play practice with as far as blocking techniques and stuff like that, because somebody's going to try to use this technique in the playoffs, which I think is kind of effective. I'm not going to lie. But once Jayden figured it out and he has processed this fast, he has gotten out of the pocket and rolled that running that we seen in college. If he did not get tackled in one of those runs up the middle,
he's down to the 1-yard line. Hey, you know what this feels like, right? At home against the Cowboys that year, RG3. This is the game, though. This is that NFC Championship game when Tony Romo threw the interception to Rob John. Was it Rob Johnson, my man?
Yeah.
The linebacker. But that's what this is. That's what this is. And I guarantee you that score probably was a similar score as well. This was that NFC East Championship. But for us, it's a playoff worth. We did not win a division. We got a chance to win 12 games, though. I'm not excited. I mean, I'm excited, but I'm not satisfied.
Is this a successful season so far?
Yes. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I'm just saying, I've been asking the same question.
I'm not satisfied, though. No, I
You
mean, what?
potentially end the year with a 4-2 division record. That's a successful division record. You have over 10 wins, which is looking at, if you can score a touchdown right here, you're looking at 11 wins in the first year of this regime. And if you just say any year period, it's 11 wins in the season. You have to be
Yep.
satisfied with at least the success of the regular season.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not satisfied with the full season because it's not over
It's
yet.
not over
But
yet. Exactly.
I'm satisfied with what I have at the moment. At the moment, if I'm
Yes.
just talking about week
Okay, so
17 and where we are right now, I am
Yes.
satisfied.
Yes.
right now,
That's the
yes.
question.
But this is the thing, and I'm gonna tell you this. This is why I say this. This is why I say this. Did y'all watch the Colorado game? And I discussed this with Point, but I'm gonna talk to you. Vito. Did you watch the Colorado game?
Yes, I did.
I don't want that. I'm sorry. I just don't. I would like, B-Rod, stop at the one.
All right.
It's gonna be a 3rd and goal. It's a very important 3rd and goal. I don't want that. I'm sorry. I would have rather not even go if that's what we're gonna do. I'm sorry. I mean, that was embarrassing. Like really, really, really massively embarrassing. It's on the biggest stage.
Well,
Go
ahead.
I just can't. I can't do that, bruh. I can't do that. Those types of losses in the playoffs and stuff get blowed out, and those sting really bad. All right, Washington, 3rd down. Jaden Daniels back to pass. Can he put a coffin in it? Coffin. Game over. Zacchaeus. Touchdown.
Try to tell you, man.
Flag on the play. Flag on the
Shit.
play. Flag on the play.
Shit.
Holding Washington. Number 76. Cosme's 4th or 5th penalty in this game.
Oh my God.
You gotta show it. You gotta show it. You gotta show it. Show it. You gotta show that. Y'all taking points off the board. Show it. I disagree with the call. These guys are falling. He ain't doing nothing. Oh, he did. Yes, he did. He grabbed him down. Oh, yeah. Nah, that's a penalty. Cosme was trying to be slick. I don't know why he would do that. Why would he do? He didn't even have to do that. I don't get it. He did grab him. That was holding. Jaden Daniels back to pass. Free man. He still throws it up. He has to throw it away. Washington got to kick a field goal. Bonehead. Cosme. Bonehead. Bonehead, Cosme. Bonehead.
That's a bad call. It's a bad call.
Wait till you look at it. Wait till they wait till the replay. Wait till the replay.
I seen it.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I seen it. Golly.
Bonehead. He didn't have to do that. He did not have to do that. Don't miss the kick, Gonzalez. Come on. Easy kick. Easy peasy, baby. Kick is up. Good. Money. All right. 7-point game.
Hey, is that a call that you really make in the trenches?
No,
there,
no. But it's not something you do either, Cosme. You have to call it. Right. You got to call it because Cosme don't got to do that. That's why. It's not a call you make, Leo. I'm with you. I know why you said that too. I've been arguing about the calls all night. I really have. That's part of the reason why I got off, because I was going to mess the show up. But at the same time, I think you call it because of who it is. It's bro. You are a Pro Bowler. You know better. You know, and you don't have to do that in that situation. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason. But that's a bad. It's been a ton of really bad calls, and that's what I don't want in the playoffs. I don't mind losing, but I don't want to get blown out, and it's because of a bunch of calls. Like if we lose and we lose bad, I'm with you, bro. Like I don't want to experience that neither, but not because of bad penalties. Penalties, if they're legit, okay. The Lattimore stuff, we can go back and forth about that all we can from last week. But I understand them. I understood them in the moment, and like I said, I think the physicality was more what Lattimore was trying to establish rather than caring about the penalties in certain aspects. But too many other analysts have addressed those calls and said that they were legitimately either offensively penalties in the beginning or offsetting penalties, which changed the atmosphere of those particular downs. You know what I'm saying? You're messing up scoring plays. You're messing up you're giving the other teams third downs when we're getting them off the field by giving them bad calls. I'm okay with legit calls because we can blame players for making mistakes, but bad calls is another thing that I don't like putting it on, which is the V word that I love using. but it just feels glaring to me in those situations. It just does, bro.
Yeah. But that was I don't know, Cosme.
That seven closes the game out. That seven closes the game out, regardless of what their drive is. And with them having an opportunity to tie the game, you know what I'm saying? Again, your defense has been playing good, but Cosme, you gotta kick yourself in the behind for that.
It's risk versus reward. What
Yes.
reward did you get? You know,
Nothing. Mind you, you have Jaden Daniels at quarterback. If you're beat, he can find something to do.
right?
He's you know
He
what I'm saying? It's
wasn't
not
even
saying.
beat.
No,
That's why I said
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's why I felt like they called it, because it wasn't even no reason to do it. And now at the same time, I feel like the lineman was falling. So some of that was a little halfway. It's a bad call because I feel like the lineman was falling, but I also feel like it's like, because again, now
like
to me it feel like
you just gonna cheat, so you just gonna cheat. That's how I look at it.
yeah.
Like, so Cosme, you just gonna cheat, right? You just gonna cheat. You just gonna open it. You just gonna cheat. You just gonna cheat.
But that flag came out so fast. It was like the ref was just looking at Cosme. It was like, I know you're gonna do something. I know you're gonna do something.
Waiting.
Right. Like, I mean, it just was a little boneheadish for me. Just a little boneheadish.
Now, unless Michael Penix Jr. ties this game up, you think he bought them 25 people out for him or J5? Because I know it sounded cruel when I said it at first, but y'all watched it.
Well, he has an opportunity. They're standing up right now. He's 25. You can guarantee that.
He just got engaged.
Yeah.
Michael Penix Jr. just got engaged. That's probably why his family out here too.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, now you have 1st and 10, 32-yard line. Penix hands the ball off. Bijan Robinson around the right side. Iggy is on him, but he got a lot of speed over there. He still gets about 5 on the carry.
Offense the first half had 36 plays, 109 16 minutes. The second half, they had 9 plays, 14 yards, 5 minutes, starting the drive. That's crazy. They've only had the ball 5 minutes in the second half so far.
All right, Penix in shotgun, man in motion. Mooney fakes the handoff. He's back to pass. It's an ugly throw. I don't know what that was. Looking for nothing. Yeah, it was ugly. Third and 5 for Washington. You gotta get the stop here. This is probably 4-down territory for them. I wouldn't imagine they would go for it there, though. They would probably punt it.
Nah, they probably go for it. We didn't had the ball too long. They gotta go for it.
Nah, they would punt it. They still got 2 timeouts. If they were stopped, they would punt it. They got 2 timeouts, and because we will automatically be in scoring territory.
I'm not depending on
exactly.
my team.
You got to punt it from there. Penix back to pass. He's going in. He's throwing it. He has a man. It is a catch on Mike Davis, Drake London. Mike Davis. I mean, I'm sorry. Forbes is better than Davis. Say what you want.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I mean, he got dogged on this play, bro. Y'all gonna see the replay. He got dogged on this play. He got left in the dirt. That doesn't happen to Forbes. I'm sorry.
I agree.
They have gotten Davis on every single Penix completion, nearly.
Michael Davis.
Yeah, I'm with you. Get rid of Mike Davis.
25.
Back to pass. It's a hold. It's a hold problem. He throws it. It's a catch. It's a catch. It's a catch. For Kyle Pitts, but it's coming back. It's a hold.
Michael Davis is stiff as a brick. I mean, oh man.
Like he got one of my hits.
That's what I'm saying,
he might need a hip replacement. No, for real. He called Atno AARP for that man. Good gracious.
Hey, you know what they said on the broadcast? They said if you are looking for somebody to make a play on Mike Davis is the weaker link.
Yeah,
They specifically said go with him.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Forbes is no way. It's no way you kept him and released Forbes. It's no way.
There's no way.
There's no way.
I agree with that.
Michael Davis
Back to
tackled,
pass,
man.
back foot, throws it. No, he fakes it. He throws it underneath. It's a catch for Bijan Robinson. He is tackled kind of immediately, but he got 6 on the play.
Yeah, I think that was a bad call too. I'm you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Washington, my team. But I think they're calling penalties to try to even up the penalties for the end of the game because a lot of them.
I don't think that's a hold.
Back to pass, back foot. Penix wanted to go deep. He fakes it. Oh, and he runs. He gets 3 on the curry. Third, it's gonna be a third down. It's gonna be a third down for Atlanta. Man, this is getting thick. This is getting thick.
Double Michael Davis, man. Double Michael Davis, man.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, now. Them fans are going crazy. Playoff berth on the line. Washington up by 7. 2:46 left. 3rd and 11. You have to get them off the field here. Penix in shotgun. Back to pass. Back foot throws it. He's looking, throws it overneath. It is no flags. Jeremy Chin on the coverage.
Yes,
no
sir.
flags. No flags.
Yes,
they might go for it here, though.
They gonna go for
it. Chin was man on man. Chin was man on man with they could have called it, but they didn't. Now, actually, maybe not. That was a good no call. Oh, yes, it would. No. It was fast. They should have called it. Chin got away with one. Oh well. Chin got away with one. They got it. 4th and 11. Here they go. They going. On the chip. Back to pass. Penix back foot throws it. Wide open. Caught. Drake London. Sandstrill. He makes a miss. Ooh, and still dropped. First down, Atlanta. Oh my goodness.
Nah, that was good coverage. I feel like that was good coverage, Jeremy Chin.
Drake London wide open, man. I don't like the fact you didn't blitz there, though. It's 3rd and 11. Why don't you bring pressure there? I'm gonna put that on Witt. You gotta bring pressure there. Why didn't you bring any pressure? Hand it off around the right side. It's easy. McLeod all the way inside the 5. Atlanta is in scoring territory with a chance to tie this ball game. 2 minutes left. McLeod got around that right side and stumbled. Great block. It was a great block. Block 2 men. Oh my goodness. They let 1 man block 2 to let McLeod get around that right side. They let 1 man block 2.
What's the spread? 2.5.
3. 3.5. Oh, it's a fumble. It's a fumble. He hiked it over his head. Penix. Oh my God. Disaster. He hiked it over the head of Penix. It is a 20-yard loss. I don't know what the center. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. A playoff berth on the line for Atlanta. The center hikes it over Penix's head on a 1st and goal. It is a 20-yard loss. It's lucky Penix even picked that up. It is a miracle. The sack on the play. That was a huge loss. I mean, that was the play of the game.
And they got to score a touchdown now.
Oh my goodness.
And they got to score a touchdown now.
My goodness. Wow. What a turn of events.
Hey, it was a direct snap to Bijan Robinson. They should have tried that direct.
What a turn of events.
Yeah.
What a turn
Oh man, that was so bad.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was
so
their
bad.
Bruh.
Yeah, they was
Why
trying
would
to
you
do some
even do that?
wildcat stuff. I mean, they was trying
Why
to
would
use
you
some
even do that?
wildcat play.
Bruh,
Wow.
why would you even
What
do
a
that,
turn up.
bruh?
That's not a
Bone
bad play. It's a bad snap.
donkey of the day, bonehead of the week,
That
whatever you
I'm
want
gonna
to
tell you
call it.
why, bruh. Because Michael Penix Jr. is the one that
Well,
kind
they
of
scored on it earlier. They did score on the play earlier. They scored a touchdown when they got down there with the direct snap to beat them.
I'm saying.
But maybe
Yeah,
they
that's
didn't
what I'm
practice.
saying. It's just a horrible snap. I mean, I'm with you, Leo. Like you can just let Michael Penix hand it off to him. It's still a
Yes.
running play, but it's just a horrible snap. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
At the wrong time. At the wrong time.
At the right time for us.
The entire right time for us. Could get no righter. The time could get no righter. Could get no righter. That was Vegas. He got that check. He got that check, Joe. He got that check. Slim got that check. He got that check.
He said, "Boy, you got South Carolina."
He got that check. Hey, he was like, hey, I know where I'm gonna go after this game. I know where my off season gonna be in Japan. And he hiked that joint. And he hiked that joint. He's like, I'm going to Cancun. And he hiked that joint right over his head.
They on the 26-yard line.
It was, oh my
And they got to
goodness.
score a touchdown.
21-yard loss. It is a miracle Bijan Robinson got that ball back, though. I have no idea. I mean, and talk about a lucky bounce.
No, I mean, Bijan fast. It was over his head. He was going to track the ball.
But no, that was a lucky bounce still.
It
Could have bounced another way. It could have bounced a whole nother way.
That's
back
true.
to pass. Penix, he's going for it. It is a throw to London on Davis again. Caught or again on Davis. It's a 10-yard catch.
You can't give him 10 yards back.
15-yard line.
Can't give him 10 yards back that quick.
They're at the 13-yard line. Actually, 3rd and goal at the 13-yard line. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Penix in shotgun. Doubles on left and right. Back to pass. Throws it. Going for it all. He missed him. He had him too. He had London. He missed him. He know he did. He missed him. He's highly inaccurate. He is not accurate at all. His accuracy is terrible. It's terrible. It is terrible.
Man, Mike Davis, we got to get him off the field, man. We got to get him off the field.
I don't know. I again, just my imagination, but you could have kept Forbes and let him go.
I agree. I agree.
Penix in shotgun, 4th and goal. Here go the game. Throwing it. Oh, touchdown. Oh, no, Falcons. Touchdown. Kyle Pitts, Falcons. Touchdown, Kyle Pitts. I don't understand how you let that happen. 4th and goal from the 15-yard line. 12 plays, 68 yards. Who'd he beat on that play? Percy Butler. And Percy Butler and Jeremy Chin. Percy Butler had to hug a little bit closer. You didn't really play underneath. I don't like the defensive call. It was just terrible. Falcons kicked the field goal, tie ball game. 119 left.
Game over. Game over. I'm letting you know this now. Game over. Game over. Terry McLaurin and Jaden Daniels about to seal the game. Gonzalez is going to kick it. It is going to push.
I don't understand how it was no pressure. It's just no pressure ever. Y'all just not bringing pressure, huh?
Was the spread 3 or was it 3.5?
3.5.
I just want to say that from the bottom of my heart, and I don't say this much. I don't know you personally, but I really hate Percy Butler. I just really do. You're a safety. You're a safety first. Even if you're a corner in this play, you're a safety first. Your job is to not let anybody get behind you. There's nobody under in front of you on their route. How do you not play the man? I don't understand this. Michael Penix is not about to run for a touchdown from where he is. How do you not follow any receiver going towards the end zone? This is essentially the shortest version of a Hail Mary. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yet again, 2 third downs, 1 4th down, no pressure on Michael Penix. Just a full man rush. I disagree with it. They have to get too many yards for you not to put pressure on him to make him throw short and make a tackle. This is not hard football, bro. Like, oh my gosh.
I would have put pressure on him at the 26-yard line. Is what I would.
Thank you, Leo. I appreciate that because now I'm forcing you to make a play on 2nd down so that you have 3rd and 4th. It's 2 more downs after that. You get 10 yards because you still let Michael Davis check their number 1 receiver without any help, which is still bad. I don't understand it. I don't.
Jaden Daniels, another game-winning drive. That's what I'm saying. I'm calling it now.
But this didn't even have to be.
It didn't. The kid should be coming on the field to run a couple plays to seal the game, but instead, but this come back to that Cosme penalty. Penalty.
Yeah.
And this is why I said it was a bad call, because this is why I said Vegas. If the spread was 3.5 and we win by a field goal, who wins? Vegas. Vegas wins. That's who wins. Okay? We might have won the game. We might have even clinched the playoff berth. But guess who really won? Vegas really won. I'm just saying it. I'm going to say it. 27-24, Washington. Just saying. Calling it.
Just don't throw no interception. That's all I'm asking. Just don't throw no interception.
We could run the ball a little bit.
Not really.
With Jaden Daniels, yes, we could.
Terry McLaurin has been non-existent in this game.
I agree.
This would be quite the moment to wake up if you're Terry McLaurin.
I agree.
Defense could have ended the season, though. Defense could have ended it, though. If you the defense, you got to end it there.
Yeah, they played so well in the second half. For them to give up that touchdown in that moment is bad. It's bad. He played really well in the second half. That's their only points in the second half.
Yeah, that is pretty bad, though. I mean, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. Got a 24-24 ball game. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Jaden Daniels and Michael Penix. I guess we put on a show. I guess it was a good game for the people that's here and around. I mean,
yeah, good game for the fans.
That's for the fans. Yeah, Washington delivers again. We've done it on prime time each and every time. We don't want to forget about the Chicago game, the Dallas game.
Cincinnati,
yeah, we've delivered.
The Philly game last week.
The Philly game. So that's what we got. Jaden Daniels, let's go. Daniels in shotgun at the 30-yard line. 1:19 left. Washington has one timeout. Back to pass, back foot, Daniels scrambles. He is grabbed. He gets. Oh, he is sacked. He is sacked. Second down. This is 3-down territory. You got to punt it if you don't get it, and this will go overtime. Daniels back to pass, throws it incomplete. Looking for De'Ami Brown. No, Terry McLaurin. It wasn't a good throw at all. 3rd and 10. Oh, yeah, it was just him and Terry hasn't been on the same page. This guy said, oh, he's grabbing, though. He grabbed him. He grabbed Terry by the waist. You got to call that. You got to call that. He grabbed Terry by the waist. You got to call it. 3rd and 10 for Washington. Back to pass, Daniels. Throws it incomplete. Terry dropped it. No, Zacchaeus dropped it. Washington got a punt. 3 and out. 50 seconds left. Zacchaeus is limping. He dropped it. He dropped it. It hit him in his face mask. He dropped it. A straight up drop by Zacchaeus. Hit him in his face mask. He dropped it. He dropped it. Come on, Tressway. We need you. Tressway with the punt. Great punt. All the way to the 10-yard line. Great punt. Tressway.
That might work in our favor. We still got one timeout. Realistically, if they are going to try to win the game here, because they got 2 timeouts, if we get 2 incompletions, then we could be set up to go down the field and potentially kick a field goal late. But yes, that was on Zacchaeus. Wide open, right on the money, right in his hands. Zacchaeus, you trying to catch it with your body. I mean, yeah.
Crowder. That's all I'm saying.
And you know
Crowder
why
won the game for you.
You want to know why they're doing this? Because Zacchaeus used to play for them. Used to play for the Falcons.
Same reason they keep keeping Mike Davis, because Mike Davis should have been gone. It's all about who they brought in. Back to pass. Penix back foot. He's going deep. He throws. It's a catch. Oh, my goodness. Atlanta has 2 timeouts. They are in business. 30 seconds left. 29, 28. Here we go. They are at the 40-yard line. They about to do to us what we've done to everybody else. Oh, my goodness. See there? Oh, my goodness. Michael Penix, 17 seconds left. He's back to pass. Y'all got to get some pressure. Throws it. Overthrow. 12 seconds left. They got 2 timeouts, though. They cannot catch the ball inbounds. Y'all cannot let them complete a pass here. Not a long one. Come on, y'all. Let's play for overtime. They got a good kicker, too, I believe. But it is outside. And it is well, no, it's a nice day out there tonight.
They got
it's a nice night out there. Huh?
Young Hoku.
They got a good kicker.
Yeah, Young Hoku.
That's what I'm saying. Here we go. Come on, Atlanta. 12 seconds. Come on, Washington. Stop. Sack. Let's go. Back to pass. He has time. He throws it over the knee. Oh, nobody. No play. No flags. 7 seconds left. Come on, defense. 1D. And you know that they can't use a timeout to stop the play. No matter what happens. Drake London failed. He failed. And that's who he was throwing it to. Drake London failed.
Oh, Young Ho. They don't got Young Hoku right now. They got somebody who named Patterson.
All right. 3rd and 10, y'all. 3rd and 10, 7 seconds left. Do not let them catch anything inbounds. Play some D. Timeout, Atlanta. The drama, man. The drama. 24-24. Playoff berths on the line for both teams. One team trying to stay in the hunt. the other team trying to clinch.
This shouldn't even be the
This
case.
is crazy. The whole DC area is on edge right now.
This shouldn't even be the case right
The
now.
whole DC area is on edge right now. Shout out if you're listening to us. This has been the same way it's been all year. 7 seconds left. Come on, defense. Make a play. Pick 6. Let's go.
Pick 6 would be great right now. Or fumble.
Pick 6. Oh, he jumped off sides. Oh, free play. No, they called it all sides. Deron Payne.
I don't love that, but that's all right. A pick 6 will be good.
Obata. Nah, I don't like that. That gave them 5 more yards. They can't catch nothing over under in the middle of the field. They can't catch nothing. That made them a little closer than I did. Now I liked where they were. I do not like that penalty. Man, now they at midfield. Come on, defense. Let's get it incomplete. Back to pass. Here come the blitz. Got him. He scramble. Oh, he doesn't get anything. Oh, flag on the play. Oh, Davis. Pass interference, Davis. They will get a field goal try. Pass interference, Davis. It should be uncatchable, though. The play was uncatchable. It was uncatchable. Oh, they called it a pass interference. Davis. Oh, my gosh.
We got to wait till next week.
Why is he on the team, bro? Why?
He got to be cut after this.
Why is he on the team? But you cut Forbes, though. But you cut Forbes, though. This is an Adam Peters loss. Because Davis should have been gone. This is a long kick, though. There's no guarantee you're going to make it. 56 yards. It is ugly out there. This is not an easy. Well, it's not ugly out there. The weather is kind of all right. It's kind of warm. It's not as ugly. It's not as heavy as I would like it to be. But hey, let's see what happens. Adam Peters.
Nah, you can't even blame Peter for that. You gotta blame Joe Wick Jr.
He made it. It's over. He made it. Game over. We lost. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, you switched up.
Let's go. It was the Adam Peters. I said,
you can't blame Adam Peters for that. You have to blame Joe Wick Jr.
I'm saying it was at the Adam Peters that it was short. That DC air grabbed it right out the air. It looked like it was going in. That DC air grabbed it. That joint would feel way short. It ain't even make it out the end zone. That DC air snap. It was right down the middle, though. I thought it was good. It looked like smoke money. But that DC air heavy, ain't it? that DC air is heavy. Okay, overtime. Let's go, DC, man. We got a chance. If you got a chance, you got a chance. And we got a chance. Through all the penalties. 14 penalties today out of this team. Five turnovers last week. They still won. Redskins with the ball. Yeah, Redskins with the ball. Let's go. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast bringing you Redskins Falcons. We are in overtime. All right, Daniels.
Michael Davis just got to stay at home. He can't even come to practice tomorrow.
He need to be cut, bro.
No film review or nothing. He's got to go.
I'm sorry. I got to look at Adam Peters. We knew he was bad from the moment we saw him out there on the field in preseason. Did we not? Have we not been complaining about this guy
What I
from day
will say
one?
is that the difference between Michael Davis and Forbes is that Davis is not giving up touchdowns. He's giving up big plays. He's not giving up touchdowns. Forbes is getting scored on.
Davis gave up a touchdown today.
Where?
Gave up a touchdown today.
To who?
I don't know. I gotta go look.
Kyle
He
Pitts
had
scored
touchdowns.
and Bijan Robinson scored. That score on Kyle Pitts wasn't him, and Bijan Robinson scored twice. Michael Davis didn't get scored on.
They got all the way down the field when Bijan Robinson scored. They got all the way down the field.
Forbes has given up touchdowns several times.
It doesn't
That's
matter.
what you gave.
Forbes ain't giving up that many. Forbes not giving up that many passes on him, though. Not
He's
like
been
that.
scored on every fade that's been thrown on him. He was scored, bro. Since he's been in the league.
But he's not giving up that amount of catches on him. Davis has 10 catches.
He don't stay on the field. He don't stay on the field that much, bro. It's important for us to know that. Even when Rivera had him, he ain't stay on the field that long.
Davis has 10 catches on him today. 10. Maybe more than
Emmanuel Forbes and AJ Brown. Remember that? Remember that matchup? You remember Emmanuel Forbes and DJ
This
Moore?
is not AJ Brown doing it. This is everybody who's been on.
Drake London don't.
No, I'm saying this is everybody. This is not just Drake London. This is everybody who is on. And Point can attest to it.
I'm not saying
we've
that
been
that's
calling
not
it
the case.
out. This is everyone who has been on him.
Very much so. Very much so. Very much. But they're not getting touchdowns. Neighbors didn't score a touchdown. He got all the way up the field. Didn't get a touchdown. Every cornerback gets caught on, bro. Does he get caught on like this? No. He's not the number one corner. He's not our number one corner. He's probably the last option at corner that we have. If this is what you have to deal with at the moment because your starter is not in, this is probably what you're looking at. St. Juice could be playing. Would you rather St. Juice be right there?
St. Juice is playing, and we haven't heard him all day. He actually made a couple plays. St. Juice is out there.
There's Ingleby, there's Sam Restrill, and Mike Davis, and Quan
St.
Martin.
Juice is out there. I've seen him
not on the
several
plays,
times.
not on the plays that we were just talking about. He's not on the field on those plays. I
can't
named the
say
people
he's
that
not
was
on
on
the
the
field.
field.
He might be.
I just named the corners that were on the field. If you want to go back to the plays, you can. The game can come back on. But you got Sam Restrill, Ingleby, Quan Martin, Percy Butler, Mike Davis, and Jeremy Chin. That's who's been on the field.
Say, let me see. All right, Jaden Daniels, first drive in overtime. Washington with the ball, false start. First play. Come on, y'all.
Don't score a touchdown on this drive, next score wins. Get to a tie situation. Atlanta loses control of the South, Washington and the Rams get the play.
I mean, stuff you on the edge, I don't see.
Jaden Daniels with the run up the middle. St. Juice, he has 3 tackles today. 3 solos. That's why I say he's been out there. 2nd and 8 for Washington. Back to pass. Throws it. It is a first down. Zach Ertz. First down. Washington in business. Washington in business. All right. Hurry up offense. Let's go, man. Let's try to end it here. You got to run the ball, though. Don't get so pass happy here. Make sure that you mix in some run. There we go. Jaden Daniels on the keeper. They saw it coming, but he still gets 7 yards on the carry. Atlanta's legs are gone. Their legs been gone since the beginning of the fourth. Just run the ball here. You ran the ball. The drives that you dominated, you ran the ball. You did it through running it. Continue to run the ball. (24-24). Washington is near midfield. Near midfield. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Hands it off. Robinson gets nowhere. They was waiting for it. Daniels probably should have kept that. He had some open room. I thought he should have kept it. You're gonna have a 3rd and 2. Yep, very important 3rd down near midfield. You almost got to get this. They got McNichols in. McNichols is in. Run the ball. Run the ball, I say. Just hand it off to McNichols. Get the 1st down. Their legs are gone. You should be able to get it with McNichols. Back to pass. You passed it. Jaden Daniels gets pressure early. He runs it himself. He gets the 1st and some. He's down to the 40 to 30, 35-yard line. Jaden Daniels. Oh, my goodness. It was a broken play. Straight up broken play. They had a free man coming. This was all Jaden Daniels, literally. Literally. They had a free man coming. Grady Jarrett got upfield. I mean, Washington is in field goal range already. You got to score here. You got to score in the game here. Hand the ball off. Here they come. Pressure. Back to pass. Throws it over underneath. It's a catch. Zach Ertz. He gets about 4 on the catch. I mean, Terry McLaurin has been non-existent in this game. That is a problem. That is a problem. I need for Cliff Kingsbury to be able to scheme him open a little bit better. Because I don't want it to be when he's facing these top-notch corners, he disappeared. Where you could stop Terry with one man. You shouldn't be able to stop Terry with one man. Fakes the handoff. Jaden Daniels back foot wide open. It is a catch. McNichols. He gets a 1st and out of bounds. Sorry, no, Rodriguez Jr. with the catch. He's giving them valuable minutes, man. Rodriguez is giving them valuable minutes. He jumped over the dude. He did actually jump over the dude. He literally jumped over the dude. When the dude tried to hit him, he literally jumped over the dude and out of bounds. 1st and 10 for Washington in the red zone of Atlanta with a chance to ice this game right now, right here, right now, and ice their trip to the playoffs. It's a throw. Brian Robinson Jr. up the middle. Catch, run, 7 yards on the play. Atlanta's legs are gone. Run the ball. You have no reason to do anything else. And it is getting hype in there. They are going crazy in FedEx. Northwest, whatever you want to call it. They going crazy up in there. Everybody is on their feet. Every person is on their feet in that building. 2nd and 6. Washington with the ball. Jaden Daniels on the keeper. Jaden Daniels up the middle. 1st down. We are 1st and goal inside the 10.
I've been saying it the whole game, bro. You don't have much to worry about. We got to ice the game right here, though.
Oh, we had much to worry about. Let's not say it like that. There was much to worry about.
Vegas is trying to steal some money, man.
24-24. 1st and goal. Ball on the 8. Jaden Daniels in the backfield by himself. They probably going to double spy him. A run. Jaden Daniels around the right side. He is tackled. No gain. No yard gain on the play. They were waiting for it. I think you should have went to Rodriguez, or especially Rodriguez. He's had a really good game. I would have went to Rodriguez on the 1st down instead of Daniels. I don't care who's the hero. I just need us to get in. Get in. I would even call timeout here to calm the nerves down. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. One man back there. He's back to pass. Looks, throws it, fakes the throw. He's running himself. He's running. Jaden Daniels at the goal line. He doesn't get in. He stopped. He stopped at the 2-yard line.
Rodriguez need to come back in for this one.
This 4-down territory, though, so I think you running here.
Rodriguez. That's what I said.
All right, y'all. Third and go. Third and go. Third and go. This is crazy. Timeout. Timeout, Washington. Washington taking as much time as they can. I agree with it. I agree with the timeout here. What y'all got, man? What y'all got on this one? What do y'all need? What do y'all want to see? How do the Redskins get in here?
Rodriguez, I think, could do well right here on McNichols. If not, Ben Sinnott on a Taylor Swift jump. I like to see even one of those three situations happen. We're too close to the goal line not to score. So Rodriguez, he a power runner. He could break a tackle or two. I would like them to just hand the ball off to Rodriguez and push through. But if not, and we're going to pass, I would like to see the Taylor Swift play, the Ben Sinnott jump.
Brian Robinson, Rodriguez, or McNichols, just hand the ball off, please, and get in the end zone. Just get in the end zone. I don't want Jaden to run no more this game. Just get in the end zone, bro.
All right, third and go. Shotgun. Here you go. All the chips, all the marbles. Daniels throws it. No touchdown. Oh, touchdown, Washington. Game over. Zach Ertz did catch the ball. He caught the ball. Touchdown, Zach Ertz. We are in the playoffs officially. Pop the bottle.
Hold on, let me watch the play. Hold on.
Pop the bottles.
Hold on. I'm getting the play live.
Did I say nothing much to worry about?
They said it didn't hit the ground. Hold on. Did it hit the ground? Nope. That's a catch. That's a catch. That did not hit the ground. I thought it did originally, but that did not hit the ground. That's a catch. That's a catch. Zach Ertz with a great catch. Great catch. That is a catch. Game over. Let's go. They are going crazy out there in FedEx. The party has started. It should not be a party, though. Do not party, Redskin fans. It's nothing to look. They got fireworks going off. Fireworks going off out there. I don't know what y'all celebrating. It's nothing to celebrate yet. It's nothing to celebrate. It's nothing to celebrate. We got a date with the Philadelphia Eagles round 1. 9 times out of 10. So, and we can get embarrassed just like anybody else can get embarrassed. They can get embarrassed too.
What a effing catch, Zach Ertz.
Yeah. That's player of the year.
Oh my gosh.
Player of the year right now.
Oh my gosh.
Hail Murray might be player of the year.
This is for a playoff berth. This different.
Yeah.
This different. And that was a snatch. Oh my gosh, he snatched that. Oh, what a dot and snatch. I'm going to get at a better catch than pass. The pass was great, but the catch, oh my goodness, Zach. And I talked trash about you today about them drops. That was elite. That was elite hands right there. Oh, man. Have y'all heard that stadium sound like that? How long has it been since I heard that stadium sound like that, fellas?
Man.
Y'all hear that stadium, fellas? The man, the myth, the legend, Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, this one was on Jaden. This
got
what I wanted to see.
125 rushing.
Bruh.
126
He broke that man record, bruh.
rushing yards.
He broke RG record as a rookie, bruh. And shattered that thing. And shattered it. And shattered that thing, bruh. Look at the hat, Slim. We ain't scared of nothing. Just that we ain't
Hey, I
scared
ain't
of
gonna
nothing
hold
hat.
you. I ain't
You
gonna
hear
hold
me?
you. I like Michael Penix Jr. in Atlanta. That's Kirk Cousins last year and last
Yeah,
game
it
in
is.
Atlanta.
No question. No question.
I like Shawty. If he get a little bit more just a little bit more accurate. But what Jaden Daniels said about him about not throwing any pass that wasn't a spiral, I did not see a pass that was not a spiral by Michael Penix. If he can get that accuracy down, he is going to be nice with them. I think he's going to be real nice with them, especially with B. John Robinson. But J5 is different. J5
Hey,
is
Ro.
different, bruh. J5 different, bruh. Shawty smooth as butter, man.
I'm letting y'all. I gotta let y'all.
Hey,
You know, I
Ro.
let
Hey,
y'all
Ro,
get
you said don't spin until they win, Ro. You say don't spin until they win.
you know, you did. That's true. That's true. That's true. We got some more winning to do though. This ain't what I'm
Nah,
looking for. This
nah,
ain't what I'm
man.
looking for.
Nah, man. This guy
Just
right
set the
here, bro.
tone.
We gotta
Just
get him
set the
the props.
tone.
We gotta get the flowers while they here. The
Just
flowers
set
is
the
blooming.
tone.
The
Just
flowers
set
is
the
blooming,
tone.
bro.
This is
I
a
will
destination
say,
now. This
I
is a
will say,
destination
this is the
spot.
type of win. This is the type of win I've been waiting to see. I can say that much.
Shawty been
But
getting these type all year.
this one's different. This one was different. This one was different.
Um,
Bruh,
I'm gonna
the
tell you why I
Bengals,
say
I
that.
don't know
I'm
if
gonna
I
tell
can
you
agree
why I
with
the
say
that.
that.
Bengals.
I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Listen to my logic. Because we were out schemed today. And Jaden Daniels literally took this, regardless of scheme, because we were definitely out schemed by far. And he really took this on his own, put it on his own shoulders. This was a superstar win.
Yeah.
A superstar elite Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Michael Jordan, Dirk Jeter, whoever you want to name, that's the type of win that was. And we haven't seen that. Not like that.
He down there had 200 passes, 127, 227 passes, 127 rushes. Oh my God.
Straight up. That's real talk. So I'm highly impressed. I am impressed, but this ain't what I want though. Y'all know what I want.
What quarterback is it?
Y'all know what I want.
Lamar done that. I don't think he got 127 when he got in the end of 225. Does anybody got 225 and 125 rushing in the NFL with 3 TDs?
Jack Lamar for sure. Lamar for sure.
Nah, I don't know. You gotta go check that.
I'll check it.
225,
I'll check it.
3
I'll check it.
TDs,
But I
and
would assume
125.
Lamar.
I would say if anybody, Lamar probably the only one that did it though.
Josh Allen. Maybe Josh Allen. Maybe
And I
Josh Allen.
mean, this to me, bro, this was so much more bigger than what everybody is, making it to be. Because when you think about it, we just clinched, so we don't have to worry about nobody, getting cheated next week on calls or nothing. We there. We there.
Nah,
We ain't got to
what I
worry
said
about.
about go ahead, big son. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. We just don't have to worry about the referees like this game. If y'all, if people were really watching this game, the referees wasn't really giving us that many calls. On the touchdown, on the last touchdown that Michael Penix and them scored, they literally showed that the man had a handful of jersey while Armstrong is spinning out and Michael Penix is letting the ball go and the ref didn't call. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead. What you about to say, Vito? That's what I love about this win. We don't have to worry about none of that BS next week.
Oh, bet.
Yeah, man. This has been big. Go ahead, Vito.
You gotta get something good. I just went for that lucky.
This is a huge win. Huge win for the city, man. Huge win for the
Hold,
city.
hold, hold on, y'all. But news flash: Donovan McNabb, 125 is the most from a quarterback rushing in the NFL. If I'm not mistaken, we're trying to find out if that's the total. Because if that, then Jaden is the highest rushing quarterback in the NFL right now as a rookie. But I'm trying to check that out for y'all.
I think he just might be though. And then he got 3 TDs. So what is? Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead, bro. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead.
So again, I know that the city is happy. I know everybody is happy, but for me, and Big Son, you are on air. I'm glad you on air so we could talk about this. I don't want to be Colorado.
No, sir. Definitely don't want to be that.
I'm sorry.
Because for a moment there, bro, it was smelling Colorado. But my feeling about the game is I never had a feeling we was going to lose. You know what I'm saying? I never had that feeling.
Get to the dance. I don't want to do what Colorado did in their dance.
True. You definitely don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to travel all that way to the show because you travel so far to go nowhere.
Yeah,
Here's
say
why
it
we're
all the
not
time.
Colorado before I let y'all finish. Because Colorado didn't play nobody. They were not battle tested, in my opinion, the way that we have been. I'm not going to say nobody. I take that back. I don't mean that in that regard. I mean that I don't think they played the top quality in college football this year, meaning that there were better teams in college football that they could have faced, that they would have been prepared for that BYU game. I think we've played the Baltimore Ravens, the Philadelphia Eagles, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think we've played legitimate competition that we should be ready for that atmosphere.
I mean, no, I agree with you, Vito. Don't get it twisted. However, to me, Colorado is frauds. Colorado is frauds.
J5 is not Shador Sanders. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Hey,
J5
y'all,
not
can we
going
get
out
it?
like that.
Hey, real quick. Reeves just proposed to his lady on the sideline, fellas, and she said yes. Big up to Reeves. Shout out to Reeves.
Life going good, man. And I'm just saying, you want the ride to continue on. If I've been on a Washington Redskin ride to the Super Bowl and through the Super Bowl, I know what it's like. That's for me the only thing I'm doing. I'm here for. All that other stuff is smell good. Like Kobe said, we don't really care about division championships in LA. Like, okay, like it's about rings. That's my mentality. That's what I'm here for. This is all nice, but let's see where it goes for me. You make your legend in the playoffs. You become a legend in the play. You become a Hall of Famer based on what you do in the playoffs. That's where you make your juice at. This is all nice. I am glad and more so about Cliff Kingsbury running the ball as much as he did. I hope that is something that is permanent, that remains.
Can I just say that C-Rod is definitely a secret weapon that we need to unload on people early.
Yeah,
like every time he come in the game, his momentum when he comes in, chopping everything up, breaking through all the brick walls, it like the boy is just awesome, man. Like it's such a refreshing sight to the eye to see him do what he's doing this season. It's very refreshing to see C-Rod get his man and McNichols and B-Rob did his thing today too. Though I can't. But what I got to say about B-Rob is on these second and third these shorts, you got to get that money. You got to get that money because on the other side of the ball, Robinson was doing it all day. On those short down plays, he getting that money all day. So you have to do the same exactly if you want to be a premier back in this league and stay on this team as a premier back. That has to be done. Because you can't have your backups coming in and doing stuff that you can't do and you're a starter. Short down and distance has to be done effortlessly. You should be getting them first downs effortlessly. For real.
I agree with you, Big Son. I agree with you wholeheartedly. You know, Washington gets the win 30-24. There are things though that for me, I would like to see fixed before you go to the playoffs. Terry McLaurin has to be a vital piece in the playoffs.
Yeah, I agree. There's no reason why Terry McLaurin in the whole first quarter should have only one target.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable.
You gotta
And
look
then
at
even in the second half too, bro. Look how much time we had the ball in the second half. How much time we possessed the ball. There's no way that Terry McLaurin's stat should have been that way.
you got to look at some of what Minnesota does with Justin Jefferson and how they scheme him open. And you got to remember that the same coordinator that's with Justin Jefferson now was once here with Terry McLaurin. You need to look at how that guy used Terry McLaurin to scheme him open. Because some of that stuff may work. You got to find a way to get him opened up.
Yeah, it's a must. You find a way to get him open. He's your star receiver. He's really only the to be honest, he's really the only true superstar that we have at wide receiver right now on the mob. And we're going to be clear cut and honest with it. He's the guy. You know what I'm saying? You got Alameda out there working and all of that. Y'all haven't found a way to work Luke in. Why, I don't know. Y'all got a lot of weapons that can be used. Zach Ertz don't have to be the only man out there. As we see today, we got Big Baby Bates. Became a locomotive. Put a hit on the guy. You would have thought Bates was tackling him the way he hit the guy. You know what I'm saying? So when you got guys like him, Ben Sinnott, Luke McCaffrey, work all these guys in until you can find that number 2 receiver, because you don't have him yet. And the fact that you guys are not using all these other pieces that you have got in the draft, and just recently y'all just picked up Osborne. You didn't even throw the ball to him, but he was out there.
Mike Davis cannot be a part of this team.
I'm about to say, I will take Forbes over Mike Davis any day.
Thank you.
Any day. Mike Davis trash. He's trash. And that performance right there, we're losing the playoffs with him.
Yeah.
He couldn't check nobody. They literally put him all around the field. He couldn't check nobody. Mooney is the third guy. He couldn't check nobody. I'm with you, bro. Davis not gonna work. He's not gonna work. They gotta find something. They gonna do something. They're gonna find something like, and we can't count on Marshawn, throughout the playoffs, because y'all gave him a break this game. We can't count on him throughout the playoffs. We got a problem on our hands.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Marshawn Lattimore has to be healthy for this playoff run. Marshawn Lattimore has to be healthy. So I don't mind you sitting him here. I don't even mind you sitting him for Dallas next week. He needs to be out there for Philly. Come to wild card. We got to go up to.
Yeah, I mean, we in there. I wouldn't even mind if y'all set him. We in. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Or is it, if we win, does that position us somewhere else, or how does that work?
If we do win, it may position us somewhere else, depending on what happens with Green Bay next week. They play Chicago. I expect them to win. Minnesota and Detroit plays for the NFC Championship. For the NFC bye next week. So they'll get the bye. Philly will be second. We will probably play Philly.
Hey, bro. B say ladder man.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, we'll probably play Philly 9 times out of 10. Yeah, I heard you. I got you. Yeah, we'll probably play Philly 9 times out of 10 in the first round. All our shows will go, at least for the next week, we'll go on scouting the Philadelphia Eagles. This is not going to be on the Cowboys. Our next week will be on the Eagles, because that's all that matters now. That's all that matters.
All right. So it's looking like the Vikings are at number 1 seed right now. Eagles are at number 2. Rams are at number 3. Lions are at number 5 as of now. And Skins are at 6, and the Packers are at 7. See, in the hunt, Buccaneers. On the bubble, Falcons are still on the bubble.
Because they played because Tampa Bay next week played, I believe they play Carolina. No, Atlanta plays Carolina. So if Tampa Bay loses next week and the Falcons win, then the Falcons would win the division. Therefore, they would be in the playoffs.
Yeah, they win the tiebreaker between the Bucks. They beat the Bucks twice this year.
Right. So that's why they're still in the hunt. They have no eligibility for a wild card. They have nowhere near enough wins.
So real quick, do you think that we sit out and rest players and let Mariota play against the Cowboys?
I
Absolutely.
would. Yeah, I would. But like I was just asking Ro, I
So
mean, does our win push us up the win column? I don't think it does it?
no. The only way we can
All
go up
right.
the win column is the only way we can go up in rankings
If
would be
Green
if we
Bay
won the
loses.
division. No, we
No,
won
if
the division.
no, if Green if Green Bay
Oh, if Green
loses
Bay
and we
wins,
win,
yeah, right. We play Philly. Right now we play the Rams, right?
right now we play Philly.
Nah, right now we play the Rams. We had the
Nah.
six pack.
That's
Yeah,
only because
Philly
I
should be
mean, not
second.
Philly. We play the Rams. We play the Rams.
that's only
Yeah, Philly
because
should be
Detroit.
second.
That's only because Detroit has not played yet. They play tomorrow.
It doesn't matter, bro. They in the same division with the Vikings. The Vikings are number
No,
one.
we wouldn't
Yeah.
play the top seed. We would be the lowest seed, and we would play the top seed.
The
Nah.
Vikings are gonna have a bye week, bro.
Detroit will have a bye. Philly's the
No,
second seed.
Minnesota right now is the number one team.
Oh, Minnesota will have the bye, right?
Yes.
So Philly would still be the second seed.
Right, but we're sixth though. We're not seventh right now. We would have to be seventh to play Philly.
Oh, we're sixth over the Packers?
Yeah, right now the Packers are gonna play Philly. Right now we play the Rams.
How? Oh, so we got the tiebreaker over there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna end up playing the Rams.
But that's if we beat the Cowboys next week. If the Packers win, the Packers have to play next week. They can't just sit everybody next week. They lost way too bad this week for them to sit. So I think that they play next week. So the only way that they switch and they switch spots with
They're
us
gonna
to
play
the
next week
Rams.
regardless. Yeah, the Packers gonna play next week.
Right, because they'll be trying to play the Rams instead of the Eagles. I think that they would rather play the Rams instead of the Eagles. After a bad loss like that to the Vikings, they wouldn't want to play the Eagles over the Rams.
Right. I don't know, man. This is about to get crazy. I don't want the Rams. I don't want the Rams.
I don't care who we see.
I feel like we can get to Stafford though. I ain't gonna hold you. Like Puka Nacua is what scares me because he's really good. But
all right, buddy.
And that's even if you got Lattimore. I'm not even gonna hold you. That's even if you got Lattimore. I really like Puka Nacua and what they've been doing. But at the same token, Kyron Williams and our run defense, bro. We have to be able to stop the run. And I think I would rather Kyron
Tell your
Williams over
siblings come say
Saquon
bye.
Go ahead, Vito. I'm listening.
Nah,
Hey,
I
Vito,
think in the first game, I would rather Kyron Williams over Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley has a potential of maybe getting almost 200 yards.
But you got to remember the trip. We got to go across the country to play the Rams, all the way across the country. So on a short week, you got to think about the week.
I think you just go out early. It's the playoffs. We're going to have plenty of time to go out there.
No, you don't. It's the next week. We in a wild card. We play the next week.
We play Dallas in Dallas. You never come back. What are you coming back for?
Yeah,
you don't come back home. We didn't do that early in the season. When we was on that side, we stayed on that side. So I would assume you do the same thing. It's all seriousness and preparation right now. So I don't see coming home. This is not a vacation trip. The holidays is over with. The real season started after overtime tonight. So technically, after you go to Dallas, Dallas is the vacation, if anything. If you want a vacation, you vacation in Dallas before you go to California. And I don't really see vacation. You guys already had Christmas holidays. The vacation or the celebration is in the locker room tonight after getting yourselves to the playoffs. But it's a business trip from Dallas to LA. If you're not going to LA and you playing Philly, you're going to find that out when you're in Dallas. You're not even going to have to leave to find out where you got to go. You come back home if you got to play Philly.
Yeah. I need to they're gonna have to figure out this Mike Davis thing. They got to get Marshawn Lattimore back on the field. That's one thing.
Marshawn
That's one
Lattimore is
thing.
going to be back for the playoffs. It wasn't no reason for him to play outside of the Philadelphia Eagle game. We technically needed that game. That was the toughest game on the
That's true.
schedule, and that we really needed that because guess what? Remember I said chestnut checkers. If we play them, we have to see what this matchup is going to be like. We haven't spent the money yet on Lattimore. We're going to restructure the contract. So what we have said. So right now, you had to even see if the investment in the trade was worth it. That was a great game to give him time enough and rest to get himself together and play that game. Like I said, I think the coverage could be better. I'll just and mind you, from what you told me, Ro, AJ Brown has kind of had his number in some of the past games and stuff like that. So to me, even if he has the physicality, which we never had against him, you know what I'm saying, was something that I did like seeing. Like I did now again with what we talked about. Sam Restrepo did a very good job the first game covering AJ Brown. So do you let them go back and forth and cause yourself penalties, or do you allow your rookie to go up against their better receiver to make sure that you know what I'm saying, keep those penalties down? Because just like Leo said, those some of those mistakes tonight, even though I think the refs were highly against us, I'm not going to say that they favored one side or another. I just say some of the penalties I disagree with, but in the penalties are going to get called if you make those plays the same way. Mike Davis, what I think that someone like the Rams is going to do is exploit that. So I don't think he plays in the playoffs. I think that after tonight, you go out and try to find whatever replacement you can find for that and get them in here as fast as possible.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I think Percy Butler would have did better than he did tonight. I ain't even gonna lie,
Yes.
and I don't like Percy Butler.
Yes.
Like
That's why
man,
Forbes.
man,
That's
stand
why
in front of
Forbes
a
should be
person.
playing.
Yes, I do agree that he could have gotten some more time. Because
I
again,
believe
you can
Force
put
played
Quan
today.
Martin.
Force played today. Force played today.
Yeah,
No, he should be playing. He should be playing in Percy Butler's spot. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Percy Butler is garbage.
Because Quan Martin has been said, and even from this staff, that he can cover in multiple spots. So he was more as a
No,
cover
Force
guy
didn't play today.
instead of
Force didn't play today.
Forrest did. He
They
got a
probably
penalty
saved
today.
him.
Forrest did play. He got a penalty today. One of the penalties is on Forrest. Holding on the punt return, on the punt return, when they were getting ready to kick the punt off, and we got holding on Gage on number 12. That was Forrest.
I don't got him on the stat sheet.
He had a holding penalty against Michael Gage on the punt on one of our punts.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm just saying, this is what you did it. This is what the season means. All of this is good. Y'all putting stuff all on the news, and it sound good. It sound good, and I like it because
It's the truth, bro.
No, I'm saying it sound good, truth. But this is what it's all for, right here. Playoffs. Don't get satisfied. Don't get happy. Don't get extra. And that's why I do like Jaden Daniels, because he do have a personality like, all right, this is cool, but what's up? Let's see what's next.
He him. He's him, dude. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shawty really him.
And so that's
also his rushing yards was not the highest total of any player. It is the RG3 had a 138 game, but he did over 225 and 3 touchdowns. That is the difference. He's the first rookie quarterback with 3 touchdowns, 225 and 125.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Big time. No, he put this game on his back. Like I said, this was a Montana John Elway.
That whole overtime, he literally said, I keep it myself.
The whole game. We were getting beat.
Hey, he ran for 105 the second half alone.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. So he did it. He did a lot on his own. However,
and that was a stat by pounds.
I think he realized tonight, either you're gonna pick your poison with me, If you don't spy me, I'm gonna tear you up with my legs. If you do spy me, you're gonna keep that man. I'm a throw down the field and do everything instead that other. Wherever you play me, I'm gonna do the opposite.
We need a weapon on that other side, though. I won't say that. I'm going to tell everybody now because I'm as excited as I am, and as much as I come into the games like me and Big Son do with no fear. I love how this team is competed this year. I'm going to continue to support them and compete how they are this playoffs. I don't want a win. I'm not asking. I mean, I don't want a loss. Excuse me, and I'm not asking for a loss. What I am saying is that the future is bright. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say that I understand the present and I'm not looking past it, but the future is bright. What we have accomplished this year is something to be very proud of because of how we're doing it, but how we did it and what we have in place that we have not had in so long. A quarterback and a coordinator and a coach. I like the attitude of the coach. The attitude of the coach follows the quarterback. The quarterback is as calm as you can get them. Like I said, I like our chances against anybody because I don't see our quarterback feeling like he can't beat any quarterback that he goes up against.
I can agree with
If the
that.
Zach Ertz that showed up tonight, show up in the playoffs, we got a good chance. That's Zach and oh man, Big O, Big O's a kids had one of the best, and he should have caught that last catch. He should have caught that last. That would have put him away. That would have put them away, and we wouldn't have had to go to overtime if he makes that catch.
Yeah.
On that in that fourth quarter. But oh man, this is one of the best games he's had all season. Him and Crowder on the field together could pose some problems if Cliff takes some time to make field at the same time. It may pose some problems for teams because underneath we pretty much have in our way a lot of this season. I will say we need some help from the running game, those other backs, and add to that running game. That time of possession was a big deal tonight. That time of possession meant everything in that second half. Without that, I think we might have let Michael Penix get a little too used to, or a little too comfortable. And he did a good job. You know what I'm saying? The rookie did a good job. He gave him a fighting chance, but like I said, that time of possession giving Jane, and I guess, like I said, it felt like Shoddy really understood the situation, understood what it was boiling down to, and just took the moment, man. He's done that a good. I feel confident about, and I don't even think that he knows all of the offense yet. We still are looking at a maybe 50 to 60% quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only 60.
Yeah, I
Maybe
agree with
less than
that.
that, B,
I
because I mean, like when y'all think about the untimed plays, like I forget I think it was like late in the third quarter, but like we were supposed to run a play for the first down, but something happened. My man turned around like it wasn't nothing. All right, let me go get this first down. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love about that guy. It's like no moment is too big for him. Them moments are just right for him. That's what they seem like. And I mean, not that's what they seem like, that's what they are. He's proven it too many times this year for me to say this what they seem like. That would be very disrespectful. The guy knows what he's doing, man, especially at crunch time. It's like he threw a pick. He's like, hey, bro, you good? Did y'all see once Slim missed that kick? He pointed at his man, you know what time it is, right? All right, we locked it. All right, bet. We on the same
Yep,
page then.
exactly,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
That's what
And
I
that
love.
bro, when is the last time you seen that? As I said, when the last time you seen it? See,
RG3
that's like
didn't even
Tom
have that.
Brady. You
RG3
see,
didn't
that
even
that's
have
Tom
that.
Brady or Mahomes. That if the defense makes a mistake or the other offense makes a mistake, oh yeah, get the helmets on. We're about to make them pay for that. Like
Yep.
it's like Shardy is locked in at under 2 minutes. He has been something to watch, and even the games we haven't won, he's still giving us an opportunity to go out there and try to get the ball back to try to have another offensive play. Like I said, there's only been about 2 games this season where I was like, okay, he's hit that I've had a bad game part. Having a bad game, if we go back and look at it, maybe that's because of the cold weather, like I was saying, or maybe it genuinely is because the rib is hurt. If that rib injury doesn't happen, are those games going to be the same way? Because we might be talking about him having a 17 for 17. Because with those two games being off, you're talking about having 15 games out of a 17 game season that were near perfect. Not perfect and not great, but near perfect, meaning that there weren't many incompletions. There were touchdowns. He led the team to scores. The offense might have started slow, this, that, and the third. He got it moving with his feet. He got first downs. We are literally the highest team in the NFL for more than 4th and 2. Not 4th and 1 or 4th and inches on the tush push. We got real plays that we're running and completing over 90%. If I'm not mistaken, we are 21 for 23 after the night on 4th down. That's a crazy stat for a rookie quarterback.
It is. Shout out to Weezy, man. Weezy was talking trash, man, on the live. Shout out to Weezy. Shout out to Lot Dub said yes. This clinched for y'all. I agree. Yep. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to Lil Rose. Shout out to everybody on the Instagram who was chiming in, man. Shout out to Pounds and everybody else. So let's move into final thoughts. This is a long season. It has been a long draft. We have walked it all the way through. This week, we will be doing our little season awards. So just want to put that out there. So y'all can just, glare over the season, I guess, on its final thoughts before the season awards coming up. And, you can even preview what you got going on for the little Redskin awards or however we decide we want to do it. But that'll happen this week at the Cowboys game because we want that playoff game to be all about the Eagles and about winning, not about the end of the season. So we're swinging around the room. Final thoughts?
I never had a doubt. I told y'all since J5 put the jersey on his back, you can't come into these fights scared, man. We ain't doing it like that. Me and Big Son been big advocates of that all season. No worry. Shawty ain't worried about it. He don't got no sweat off his brow, so neither do I. We handle all blows, pause, and we punch every single opponent in the mouth. Whatever blows we got to take, we go back to the drawing board and get them right. We've had 3 or 4 tough losses this year that we definitely could have won, and the games that matter are the ones that we took care of. We knew what we had to do tonight. We took care of business. Brian Robinson had a bad game last week with the 2 fumbles. No fumbles tonight, protected the ball, and was even motivated by the Rodriguez and the McNichols tonight making big plays. The backup running backs came to the call, man. Came to the call, did their thing. The run defense in the second half stepped up a little bit. All right, they still let Bijan make some plays, but they stepped up and started getting a little bit tighter on that and stopped letting up some of them big runs, which was very impressive. J5, I can't say any less or any more about outside of the fact that Shawty is so impressive and it finds it week in and week out to do something that's just simply jaw-dropping. I am excited about today and tomorrow to come. Welcome any other free agents that want to join the winning team because it's about to look real unchy in the offseason. HTTR, man. Shout out to y'all.
Yes, indeed.
I would like to say that just like my brother Vito, I always seen us here at this point. The way that we here, I saw us winning the division. Even without the winning the division, we still in the playoffs like I thought we would be. So that's gratifying in its own regard. On the flip side of things, if the Rams and the Eagles is standing in our way, guess what? It's time to go through them. Anybody standing in our way at this moment, it's time to go through them. Playoff game atmospheres. Last 2 weeks, we stepping on necks. We got to keep stomping like big dogs that we are. You know what I'm saying? Jaden got the confidence. The rest of the and the rest of the swag follows. Defense. Listen to me clearly. Y'all got a bag, and I seen it earlier with Quan Martin pick. Fowler is playing ridiculous, like a man possessed. He needs another contract. Y'all dare let that man walk out this door and go play for somebody else. You crazy. You're crazy. Every game this season that mattered, this man had a play that mattered in the game. So, Fowler, y'all got to resign that man. Give him some more money. Let him be around us for a while. Defense. It's a must that you bring that greatness out that you have within yourself. I seen it. We need it. This is the playoffs. Offenses wins games. Defenses wins championships. Point blank, period. Okay? And the way Jaden played today, we can change that phrase. Because he played lights out. You know? He played lights out. So the only thing we need to do is stay on course, get these wins, and just remember, whoever stands in the way is a problem. And we're going to fix it. Final thoughts from Big Son. Standing on business.
All right. Point, you still there? You got your final thoughts for Point? All right, well, I'll go until Point get on. This has been a long season. My few fears I've had has been Jaden Daniels' health, which, hey, he's lasted majority of the season. He has had some health concerns, but for the most part, he's been available. 11 wins. I'm not sure what I said when I went through the schedule and the schedule show, but I'm not going to say I didn't predict this because I might have, just to be honest. I know I predicted over 10 wins for sure. I might have said 11 or 12. And I'll go back. It's proof. We have these shows online. So we'll go back and go through these over the course of the year-end show. But this has been a long season.
Tell you that you didn't. I'm gonna tell you said
what?
we was gonna lose more games than we lost last year. That's what you said. You said Josh Hurts.
No. I say on the schedule.
Games we lost last year.
When we went through the schedule, though.
Big Son, help me out.
When we went through the schedule,
no, what he said was verbatim. He said we probably don't win no more than 1 or 2 games than we won last year. If we do that.
Thank you. If we do tank. That's how I say if we do tank.
When did you think we wasn't tanking? When we beat
No, I said when we went through the schedule release show, when we went game for game, my prediction was over 10 games. That was my final prediction. I was like, well, we probably went over 10 games.
Yeah, we gotta go back and watch that one.
So it's proof.
My prediction was over 10 games.
Huh?
My prediction was definitely 10 games or more. So they exceeded my prediction.
Yeah, the schedule release show. So we have that full prediction, that full show. Everybody went through the schedule and said this is what would happen, this is what wouldn't happen. We went through a lot of people's schedules, though, not just our schedule. We went through every team nearly and said what we thought would happen. It's going to be fun going through that stuff. Let me say that. It's going to be fun going through it. However, this has been a big win. This has been a big win. It's one of the biggest.
I'll tell you what I was wrong about right now. Minnesota. I was wrong about Minnesota. I'm going to go ahead and say it right now before we even go ahead and get to the tape. I was wrong about Minnesota.
And can I just give a quick shout out there?
I don't think I was wrong. No, go ahead.
Pounds, you said that us choosing Jaden Daniels was a great look, which it is. He's like Bo Nix was going to be a bum, and I told you he wasn't. Bo Nix is 9-7. Shout out to Bo Nix.
Yeah, Bo Nix is not a bum.
But
yeah, we all call Bo Nix being good on the show.
But this the thing though. We all thought Bo Nix was going to go later than what he went. Nobody's saying 6 quarterbacks going off so fast.
Yeah.
Let me say this too. My final thoughts. Let me say this too. This is probably the greatest rookie class I think I've ever seen. To be honest, I can't remember a rookie class. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, meaning rookie year. Look at
all
this.
the players.
Yeah, everybody drafted, right? Who came in and instantly made an
Right.
impact. Malik Neighbors has 100 catches. Brock Bowers has 100 catches. Those are
Yeah,
two of
Brock
the top
Bowers,
five.
serious, bro.
Those are two of the top 5 catches of all time for a rookie. 2 of the top 5 that we've ever seen happen this year. Not to mention Brian Thomas, who over in Jacksonville tearing it up. And we haven't even gotten to Marvin Harrison Jr.
All Lad McConkey.
Lad McConkey
is going crazy in San Diego. He's going crazy.
You see what I'm saying? You haven't even got the Bucky Irvin.
Bucky Irvin, yeah.
I mean, all over the place. Massive impact. We didn't even talk about Joe Alt.
Yeah, we can keep going.
Joe Alt, what was that lineman that we like? Rosenberger or Rosenthal or something? The lineman that we like? Rosen, yeah. He's beasting out.
This is the greatest rookie class in one single year to come in and make an immediate impact that I've ever seen. The playoffs are laced with immediate impact.
I called that on the show, bro. I just want to point that out. Shout out to Vito. I said that a lot of these guys were going to be names, like household names. I literally said that. They were coming into. Now I was wrong about one thing, which was I say that. I said that some of these guys ended up in bad situations. I didn't think some of the players that turned out well this season were in the best fits, and some of them have actually came out to be all right. I didn't think Michael Penix was in a good situation because I didn't think I thought he was gonna be forced to kind of play early because of Kurt. But I think the future is bright for him because he was able to sit down a little bit. I don't think that game was that bad today. I think where he messed up at can be fixed, and they got some chance. I think I would want to point out, Leo. Remember I told you that I didn't like Bijan Robinson didn't do good running until Michael Penix started playing. Kirk Cousins did not get the ball to that man early enough, bro, because he was dogging tonight, bro, in a way that I have not seen him run all season, bro.
Yeah, he was definitely
even Kyle Pitts looked better with Michael.
Yes, yeah. The offense in Atlanta looked like it had a future, bro. I didn't see any of this with Kurt there this year, and they look not. McLeod looked good. London played well. I think Drake London and Penix Jr. need to get a little bit more chemistry together. But, bro, the way the kid passed the ball tonight, bro, Jaden Daniels is not a liar. I can't find anything where this kid is told a lie. He said Michael Penix, I don't remember a pass he's thrown that wasn't a spiral. I purposely watched every pass he threw tonight. He did not throw one that was not a absolute dart, bro. Like, even if it was off, it was still a spiral pass. I was highly impressed because those lead to very good completions. Those cut the wind when the wind is not in your advantage. Throwing a tight spiral matters a lot as a quarterback. So if they can get some of his accuracy down or just get him on the field a little bit more, I think they may have the opportunity to have some good.
Yeah, he has to work on his accuracy, though. He has to work on his accuracy. He missed a lot. So he has to work on his accuracy. Yeah, but those are basically my final thoughts. This been a massive season. I'm proud of the guys. Great win. But for me, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm more nervous now. Because all you need is 2 wins. 2 wins, and you could be looking like something. And you playing for a chance to go to the Super Bowl. And the Super Bowl around here could economically mean a lot to a city like this in a time like this. Just to be honest, that'll do wonders. So I know we ain't supposed to be talking about it, but I don't care. I'm gonna talk about it because that's only thing I'm here for is championships. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm here to watch celebrate the championship. Skip that other stuff. And that's basically what I'm saying. Skip it. Y'all don't have to go out in the first round. That ain't gonna work. If it's the Rams, if it's the Eagles, you can get the win, you know. And so I swing at the point so you can get your final thoughts in. But that's ETA Row. I'm gonna sign off. Give it swing at the point. Hold on, let me get Big Son. Point, you there? You there? I'm trying to let Point do his final thoughts. I don't hear him online.
Yeah, I don't hear him either right now.
Yeah, I think he muted right now. But either way, like I was saying, great season thus far. I'm glad the guys were able to pull this win out. This makes this last week much easier. It's a Dallas week, so it's already stressful anyway. So this makes this week much easier. I want the 12 wins. So if Marcus Mariota is to play, I still expect him to go out there and look good because he may have to play in the playoffs. You never know how things go. So this is a rehearsal for me, for the players that are playing. This is a rehearsal for the playoffs. Because, yeah, you are sitting whoever you sit, but you are playing whoever you play. Y'all could be getting ready. Y'all could be getting ready.
Yeah, I want to win. I want to win too. But I think it's much more important to go into the playoffs not only with a healthy squad, full head of steam and everything, but they got to go in there with that understanding of what they're trying to do. You know,
yeah.
You should never go into the playoffs without that understanding. You know what I'm saying? It should only be one understanding.
Yeah.
It's to win the bowl. We ain't going here, oh, we going to go in here, we about to play. Nah, we about to go in here, we about to play for this bowl. So they standing in the way of the bowl. So you got to go through every team in the way. They're standing in the way of your bowl. That's what it got to be from here on out. That's what it got to be. You know, if you're not putting it, if you're not wrapping the gift up that way, I don't want it. That's how I want my present, my Super Bowl handed to me.
No, I totally agree, Big Son. I totally agree.
Yeah, if you can't give me a Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? It's too late now. Ain't no one and done. We already here. So it's a must that you put in the work. We already here.
Yeah, I totally agree, Big Son.
And if y'all want to take a page out of winning book, look at the way Jaden Daniels played tonight. That should give y'all a lot of confidence going forward.
Yeah.
The way he played, the boy played like he been in the league 10 years. I'm going to tell you right now. He played like a 10-year vet. And he's just a rookie. So you veterans, and you rookies, take the same liking that he take it to the field. And there's no turning back. Y'all already reached the point of no return now. There's no turning back.
I agree 1,000,000% with Big Son. You in it now. Y'all wanted it. You got it. Y'all wanted to be on the stage. You on it. Y'all wanted to be on the stage. You are on it. The stage you asked for. Now it's up to you. Get it how you live. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna sign off. We try to give Point a chance to get on and get his final
My
thoughts.
bad. I can
All
get my
right, there you
final
go.
thought now. I was just waiting the Big Son finished up. My final thought is we broke all of the 2012 records today, meaning more than likely Jaden Daniels won't be playing next week. He broke the rushing record. He already had the rookie passing record, I believe. Now he has the wins, you know, that he got over RG3, but the wins, and he did it in 16 games. So all of his records basically coincides with what's been going on in the NFL. So he's having the greatest rookie Redskin quarterback year of all time right now, and he got the wins to prove it. And he's of course he's getting the MVP. I mean the ROI. You know what I mean? Of course he's getting that. But to add himself into an MVP level conversation is crazy because he's still on. He's still doing his thing. So that's one thing. Dan Quinn. Team, whatever you want to call it, he is now has the greatest season as a rookie coach. We got a bright future ahead of us. And all I'm gonna say is looking forward to next week where that get back at MF, like people say, because Dallas, we about to steamroll Dallas, even if Marcus Mariota play. That's my final thoughts.
All right. Well, that's it. Here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Let me turn my camera on. You know what I'm saying? You know. So that's all she wrote here on the Nature Sports Podcast. I'm ETA Rowe. I'm going to sign out for the guys. It's been a real one. Washington, with the win, clinched the playoff berth. We will be doing a playoff game this year. This will be our third playoff game in Redskins history for the show. In Nature Sports history, it's going to be our third playoff game. The first one we did was the Green Bay game. The second one we did was the Tampa Bay game, Aaron Rodgers. And the third one we did wouldn't surprise me if it'll be Matthew Stafford, another Hall of Fame quarterback, if what those would say. So, see y'all next week, Cowboy week. And after that, playoff week here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Score the Fight coming up. Organized betting show coming up again tomorrow night. So see y'all tomorrow night.
Studio Runners Radio at studiorunners.com.
To the most football knowledgeable, faithful, most caring folks in the world, the Redskins faithful.
The Redskins will go to the Super Bowl. The whole stadium is shaking for the second year in a row, the NFC champion. Redskins 24, 49ers 21.
Credit to Bobby Beathard. You touched on it earlier. Jack Kent Cook, not only that he will pay the kind of a salary it took to get a Doug Williams, but also they're almost one-to-one in coaches. They have more coaches than anyone by far in National Football League.
Rip and roll right. Touchdown Redskins.
Everybody, and welcome to RFK Stadium, where again we are live. Just as we were yesterday at Candlestick Park in San Francisco, we are 30 minutes away from kicking off. And here in this stadium, they have sold out for Redskin home games for every outing since 1966. You know, they are 7-0 in playoff games here at RFK. In fact, you've got to go way back 44 years ago to when the Redskins last lost a home playoff game in this city.
There it is again. Jimmy Smith. There's the Super Bowl record as he takes it out to the 40-yard line, breaking Marcus Allen's mark. Same play, left side. 20 for 197 now. Fifth-round draft pick. He has been sensational. But the blocking he's getting up front is absolutely incredible. That's the record. The man who held the record that Timmy Smith has just erased. So the rushing mark goes down and the passing mark goes down on the same